Yes, we are on the stream now. Um, First of all, thank you for all to watch the stream. Second, Backgammon League of Nations will continue with the semifinals. And Steffen Lundstrøm from Denmark and Florin Popa from Romania. They're going to play 11 points best out of 3 match. And for the stream commentators, we appreciate also Hans Christian Mathiesen, well known as Kede from Denmark. Kede, welcome to the stream.
Oh, that's cool. Lovely to be with you today. So let's have some fun with the matches. I'm really looking forward to some 11-point matches. And this is the semifinal of the super final in your Cyprus Nations Cup. I'm really looking forward to this.
That's great. It's really nice to have you here as commentator, actually.
Thank you.
We have almost 5 minutes to start the stream for the match. But just before the stream, I would like to give some informations about the players, how they came to the semi-final, and I would like to give some information. And it will be nice if you tell us some details about the Steffen also. Then we can continue.
Yes. I'll let you give all the information first, but I actually looked into the strength of their playing yesterday, and I've been searching the net for things I know about Florin Popa and things I know about Steffen. So you just fire away. Let me hear what you have in your mind.
Okay. So first of all, Steffen in the group stage matches, Steffen played at Group B, and he made a good job, and he finished in the second place, which means that first and second place players directly qualifies to the super final. So he didn't need to play any playout matches. And Florin played at Group H, and he finished in third place, which means that he needed to play a playout match against Anita Marholm from Norway, and he won it. And Steffen at the super final first round, 2 Danish player assigned actually. He played again Michael Greholm. So he won that match. And in the second round, he played against a German player, Matthäus Wigel. It was a tough match also. I watched one of their match. And in the third round, Steffen made another great job against Jürgen Orlowski from Germany. And he also won that match too. So he qualified to semi-final. And Florin Popa, he played in the first round against Kaja Osbak from Norway. And in the second round, he played against you, Kede. It was.
I know that. I played really bad, and he played really good. So he fully deserved to win that round.
Yeah, thank you. And then in the third round, Florin played against another good player from Romania, Paul Serban. So 2 Romanian player played, and he also won that match and qualified to semi-final. And Florin Popa and Steffen Lundstrøm, they will face each other in the semi-final now. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Do you have a favorite in this match?
Actually, I watched some of Steffen match, which he played really nice, and I know Florin also. He is a very good player of the Romanian team. So both of them win really tough matches. Steffen won against Jürgen Orlowski. It's worldwide player, and Florin against you. You are also worldwide player. So actually, anything can happen, I can say. But I hope it will be about the lag rates. I will be really happy if they have approximately the same, which we can see the moves and lag rate not will affect the match. So that's my wish actually. So it will be a tough match for sure.
I met Florin Popa at Nordic I think he's a good player. He in XG numbers he plays 4.6 in the B map system, and he plays 4.77 in the EBIF system. So I guess he's average below 5. And Steffen, I know him. He records a lot of matches, and often he ends up in a little above 5.0, 5.2. So I just spoke with Steffen this morning. He went out for a trip, just a little walk, and he told me that he would guess that Popa would be a slightly favor, 51 to 49%. So we are looking forward to two or three very good 11-point matches, and we are expecting some good numbers. So let's see what happens.
Yes, between the matches, we'll also, the player will have 10 or 15 minutes break. In that period of time, we'll also try to make some XG analyze and share it. And honestly, I'm so excited waiting for this match. And one more thing, also tomorrow, Juliana Zölde from Denmark also, she will going to play a semi-final against a Turkish player, Murat Elver. We'll also stream it with Mr. Sabri as English comments, of course. So it will be also interesting. But now let's see what will Florin and Steffen will play. And I'm sending message to them that they can stay. Okay. So, Kede, while they'll begin to start the match, what would you like to say about yourself? That most of the European players knows you very well, but I'm not sure about Turkey, but in Cyprus also, we'll be really happy to hear something about you.
Oh, thank you. I've been playing for more than 25 years. I started learning backgammon in my high school, and since then I've been playing in Denmark for more than 25 years. I've been giving lessons to people for the last 15 years, so that's something I enjoy, and that's funny. So I actually been playing in Cyprus 2013, so I look forward to go there again. But they already started the match with a 3-2 opening and a hit back with 4-3, and we already got a fight. So let's go into the match.
Yes,
Cengiz.
We are at the match now. We begin to stream it. So yeah. We are watching it on Steffen's perspective. First, Steffen plays with the black checkers. Florin plays with the white or yellowish checkers.
Yeah, and we actually got off with a hitting contest that they both played pretty good, and now they are starting to build up some position, and it looks quite good. We have a 4-3 now, I can see, yeah. And Steffen is going to play for some high anchor and trying to build some points. So let's see how this will work. I don't think we are finishing with the hitting contest so far.
Yeah. So 6-4 for Florin.
Yeah, he has two good choices. He can make the bar point or he can hit. But since he's behind in the race, I would like to hit also.
Yeah, I think so. So 5-1 for Florin. 6-1. This is a really nice one for making the bar point for Steffen.
Yeah, you can run or you can make the bar point. I would like to make the bar point also. So, but it looks good. They are positioning themselves into what it should be, and we'll probably expect to be a mutual holding game from both sides here. So we'll see what happens. It looks like they both have some checkers to play and some timing. So anything can happen. We haven't seen the decider yet.
Yes. The thing only here, I think Steffen is a little bit underdog here because he got the 4 point also, but Florin is at the 3 point in Steffen's home board. So looks little bit underdog, but the race is almost equal.
Ooh, we got a 6-1 here. Steffen, he plays the big one. He slots the 4 point and the other. It looked a little bit too big for me, but Steffen, of course, is in better shape than I. But I think I will play it a little bit slower there. So, unfortunately for Popa, he can't do anything about it, so he can play safely.
Yeah. So now, do you think Steffen can use the cube now?
Oh, let me see. Even race, position race and threats. I always use this Pratt system.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit too early. I don't want to go that way yet. We don't have a market loser so far.
Yeah. I always use the Pratt also to decide the cube takes or drops. The good thing is here for Steffen, his timing looks better than Florin now.
Yeah, it does. Even though they are in even race, it looks like that. But yeah, Popa will be 14 pips ahead. I think he has an easy take, so I wouldn't be cubing. I think I would like to pressure Popa a little bit more. We are playing an 11-point match. They are still in the phase where they are learning stuff about each other. Do they take? Do they pass? Do they want to give themselves an easy 8 cube and then the match will be over, or do they want to take it slow? Do you know anything about Popa, how he thinks about his cube strategy?
No, actually, this is the first time that I host Popa in this organization. I never played him or in the other organization. I haven't seen him. But as you said, also Florin Popa plays with really good PRs. He plays well.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he's a logical player. No, he's not so aggressive or not so defensive player.
Yeah. Now it turns around. Now we got a decider. Steffen rolls the double sixes and tries to run away. If Popa misses with the ace, it could be good for Steffen, but Popa just hits him, so that's fine for Popa. Yeah, I don't think if he didn't hit him, if Popa didn't hit, then Steffen could talk about the cube, but now I think it's an easy cube from the bar. Yeah, aces and deuces will hit. He will still be behind in raise, so I didn't want to cube. Steffen runs out with the 6-4. That's a good idea. If Popa can miss, Steffen can think about the cube, but I still think it's too early. 4-2, he hits Popa, and Steffen he rolls a 4-2 back. I won't be cubing now. It's too easy for Popa to take.
Yes, still some problems here for Steffen, but we'll see what will Florin roll now, because his 6 is open. He can move with the 6 easily from 21 point or 4 point. So
yeah.
4-3 now. Now this is still, I think, 2-1.
Yeah, Steffen must hit with the ace.
Yeah.
And then maybe the deuce to 11. I maybe also it could be to. Oh yeah, okay. I will keep the ace on the full point. I'll think about the deuce to 3 or to 11, because I want to have this this 4 point.
Yes. So, as you said, hitting and dropping from 13 to 11 is the best option.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. But I didn't see that before I said anything. So I would guess a little bit. Well, what happens now? Popa runs to the 21 point, and Steffen got a chance now of cubing. I think still that Popa easily has a take.
Oh.
Steffen could run for it if he wants to, but he can also be aggressive. Yeah, aggressive. Oh, I would like to keep the prime. So Steffen is 6 behind after he played the 6-4. That's a difficult call. What would you play like this?
Actually, probably I will play from 21 to 11 because playing aggressive, breaking the primes. Florin has better home board now. So probably I would not play this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the right move is. I think I like the 11 best. I think I like the 11.
Yeah. So now Florin hitting the race, not a big difference, but 6-2 for Steffen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm just.
Good. I just lost a little bit connection, I think. Oh, and Popa runs away.
So now Popa has some chance to double actually.
Yeah. Now it turns around because Popa is ahead, so he can cube.
Yeah.
Well, we can use the thumbs of Kid Woolsey. If you're 10% ahead, you can have a double take. And 93 against 102, that would be a cube in my world, I think.
Yeah. Because also Florin's home board was also nice when bearing off, but Steffen's most of the checkers is in the 6, 5, and 4 point.
Yeah, of course, Popa was in the right shape because I couldn't see the right pip count after Steffen's move. So I actually took the pip count before Steffen's move. So. Well, 3-2, and now he is 7 pips ahead. He must be cubing, I think. He must be cubing.
Yeah.
74 against 81.
So 2-1 for Florin, 6-1.
Yeah, now 71, 74, it's not a cube.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Steffen turns it all around. Okay, 54 against 54. It's a 50-50 chance. Steffen should definitely not double.
Because he still has some heavy load on 6 points.
Yeah. It's probably worth half a pip or something like that on each point that he has such a load at 6 points. So maybe you should count one or two pips more for Steffen just because that you have this heavy load at 6 points.
Yeah. So 3-2-1 for Florin.
6-4 for Steffen. Well, can he get closer? No.
But good answer from Florin by double three, 6-5, really nice one.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
So,
Now we have 7 checkers against 5 checkers. This is interesting. 2 pips ahead. Well, what could we say? We could put 4 pips more for Florin because he has the 2 checkers more, and Steffen got 28 minus 5, 23, 4, 81. Well, I think that he's above 75%. So I guess that Popa should pass it. Yeah, I could think for the pass, but still all the pips that Steffen doesn't have any checkers on, that could cost him a lot. So I'm in doubt here, but I'm voting for the pass, I think.
yeah.
That's my first guess. Maybe I'm wrong. What do you say?
Actually, 7 checker by 5 checker, and it's Steffen's turn to roll. At least he will be off 1 checker, will be 4, and he'll also slot some of his checker. And still, yeah, Steffen has a really good chance, and it's the starting of the game. It's only 0-0 the score. Maybe if you took it, he will risk only 1 point, so it means that it can be take.
Yeah, Popa and I, we were totally wrong. We should take it. So it costed us a blunder to pass it. So well, but Popa might think that he will take it slow. So that could be fine.
Yeah.
Well, new start. They split. They hit it again, and Steffen goes out to the 18 points. That looks fine. Steffen is behind in the race. I'm not sure I will make the anchor so high. I think I will make it on the 18 point.
Just
maybe start slotting the 7 point is not a bad idea. He's still behind with 8 pips, so yeah. There's a lot of choices here.
Yes, many options. But making the 18 points, at least he will keep the contact with his checker at 24 points. So making the 18 point looks better now. He made it.
Yeah. I like these games. In Denmark, we call it anchor with a policeman. Mark Olsen just introduced it to the world that it's a goalkeeper, anchor with a goalkeeper. I like these games with an anchor with the goalkeeper. That's putting it all in set that we have this goalkeeper who can take all these drops of this. So I don't like stepping up with the goalkeeper with the 5-2.
Yeah. So
8 and 5 looks good to me for the 5-2 play.
Actually, 5 is most interesting move to play. Not for the opening, but the next rolls. Especially in the third roll, to playing 5-2 is really decide how the game will move on. So
yeah. It quickly turns around. Steffen hits with the 6-1, and suddenly he was ahead in the race. Then he was hit back again, and then it turned into an even race. So yeah, it's difficult. They still need to set the whole system. Yeah, going 4-1, going slotting for the 5 point. You need the 5. I think you need the 5 point to block this 4 point holding game. Yeah. So I think it was well played by Steffen. It keeps on going.
Yes, now
Steffen develops his system, his position.
Yeah, he made the golden points, so now he'll have more flexibility to play. Oh, this double five is really helpful.
Now we have this running game against the anchor game, and on the 4 point, on the 21 point, you can take down to around 30 pips or something like that. Depends on how many points that Steffen has in his outfield. But my guess is that he will easily could take this because he's not more than 3 pips behind. So.
Yeah.
But if Steffen rolls a high double, then he should probably cube next time. We're getting closer and closer.
I think
even
so.
race, it's an easy take still. It's an easy take still.
Yes, Florin made the 4 point at Steffen's home board, so the way is open for him to roll a high double. So it will take him into the game. So still, it looks take, as you said.
Yeah, in the holding game, Popa has two choices. He can run. He can win in running, or he can win in hitting. And it looks like that he's no chances in running now after this double four.
Yeah, and probably it will be double now.
Yeah. Would you take it behind 13 pips?
No.
You don't want to take
No,
it.
no.
You don't want to take it.
No.
It's too easy. It's too easy for Steffen to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's close to a take, but you probably pass it. I think I'll pass it. What is the score? Is 1-0?
Yes. He takes it.
Yeah. He took it.
And double take is the right.
That was a good take. No,
Yes.
that was a pass. That was a pass.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's only 0.007 difference to take or pass, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's true. So that was a borderline decision. But you can also discuss what do we want here. Does Popa need to give Steffen an easy game to play, or does he want him to have a more difficult game to play? Then Popa should probably drop here if it's an easy game to play.
Yes, but it's not easy for Florin to hit any of Steffen checker over here because Steffen's primes is very. It's easy to cross over him. So probably he was hoping a high number of jokers.
Yeah, Popa still needs a big number. The boxes will be good for him to just run it home, but it's a little bit difficult. He's just cracking his board now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might in the talk of the discussion of the complexity of this game, I just think that Popa should let this go.
Yeah.
It's too easy for his opponent to play this home safely.
Yeah. That's why. No, actually, I would drop that cube.
Yeah, but Steffen he just does the 7 point with a 5-1, and now he gives 6-1 and 6-4 for a hit for Popa. He rolls the 6-3, so he just clears it. And Popa is in trouble now. It will take a long time before he can hit a checker on the 5 on the 6 point.
Yeah, I think so. So 6-3 for Popa. 3-2.
So what have we learned so far, Cengiz? Popa just took a little pass and he passed a take in the earlier game. He and I are not so sure about the cube actions for the take pass decision so far. So a slight little thing for Popa and I. But they play fine. I can see they play around 3 and 4 for the moment. So it's a quite okay game going on here.
Yes, they both play really good actually. They don't have much blunder or some. I think I've seen only one or two blunder till now. So
Yeah.
so I think they both play very well for now. And 6-3.
They have a lot of hitting contests in the beginning here, so we will see. I'll expect a lot of matches just be a huge dogfight between them, and that's something we like to see.
Yes.
Steffen rolled the double aces. Now he can make a position, and suddenly we are in the same shape as the other two games we have played so far. We are having a holding game behind some primes, and some of the players are running home. This time, Popa he was clever. He had made the prime, so Steffen could not run away with the double fives.
Yes, that double fives actually it wasn't the one that Steffen hopes, but now it seems that because of the structure, Florin has a little bit underdog if he can make 5 point or 4 point.
Then Steffen's position is totally apart from each other now. He has a chance here, Popa, to make the prime. So definitely, I think that Steffen should stay behind on the 7 point with the double fives, and now he should run with the 6-2, so he has a chance of getting out and don't break his prime. The worst thing here is that Steffen's prime could be broken.
Yeah. 3-2. So probably he'll make the 5 point, which means that they both have almost the same structure in their home boards.
Yeah. So what do we have about timing now? Steffen is ahead in the race, but maybe it's not the best to be ahead in the race here.
Yes.
Oh, this is very good for Popa. He hits and he jumps out. That's a huge move.
Yes, it gives him some extra timing too. So 4-3, nice one for Steffen to make the 4 point.
Sure, I'll go for the 21 point also. I don't want to attack him here because I need the high anchor so we can get out if we want that. So we now have a checker on the 23 point for Steffen, and he needs to run that out so he can get some timing. And Steffen also, of course, wants to make so prime, so he has to work on two sides now.
Yeah.
So, and Popa, he can run. That looks fine. Jump and get out. Oh yeah. Oh, now Popa just need one of the four numbers. 6125.
Oh.
That's a huge number. And I guess that Steffen should play all his checkers up to the 21 point. But what about cubing then? Now it must be Popa's turn to cube. I think.
Yes.
13 pips ahead.
And it's his turn, so and he's behind 6-3. So he didn't, yeah. Probably he will lose the market here, isn't it?
I would have been cubing.
Yeah.
But maybe he's right. I think that now he's grouping. Okay, he wanted his midpoint before he started anything. 14 behind. You are ahead 3-0. Well, there's probably not so much gammon in this. You could take it, but I don't know if you should.
But having four checkers in Florin's home board, it's not the. I would be confused to take it or a drop actually because.
Yeah. But I like the cube from Popa's side because he put the pressure on Steffen, and that's a good thing. But these homing games where you just have to run home, it's too easy to play them and win them. So sometimes you might drop them a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, the double aces, you're always afraid of that you're rolling boxes next time, so you give a shot. You never really like to have that.
Yeah.
And then he rolls the double fives. It's only 6-3 left for Steffen. So, do you really want to do this?
5-4. So not a gammon chance here, and probably it seems that Florin will get the 2 point here. 4-1. 2-1. Okay, only 6-5, 6-4, and 5-4 gives a shot for Steffen. So bearing off is better option. 6-1, 3-2.
Yeah, he must save the gammon. That's his that's his main issue now.
Yeah.
Well then, 2-3, 3-2 for Steffen, 2 for Popa. But yeah, we haven't seen so much yet. They are still playing some 3-point axes, and we are watching what we are hoping for. Some good PRs, but also some easy holding games after some hitting plays in the beginning of every game. So let's maybe hope for a little bit of new style now, or what?
Yeah, I think so. Because last three games was the copy of each other actually.
Yeah. True. Well, we have a good one here. He entered with the deuce, and to play the 6 to 18 or to 3, I think I'll play to 18. My normal 3-year-old style is to play it out if you can, so I think I'll play to 18.
Yeah. So not burying your checker to move from 16 to 22.
Yeah. Keep them in a good shape on the 9 point. Even if you make the 9 point, that's a good point. So
Yeah.
so that's how it is. For 1, that's yeah. I think I'll go for the 3 point instead of the deuce point.
6-1.
6-1 for Popa. That's easy to make point. Now Popa is turned it into a priming game. That's maybe we're getting some new windy plays here. We get to have a prime against a prime maybe.
Yeah. So maybe we can see some different game plan here.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. I will definitely not play the last 3 to 3. It's not belonging there. We need to make the full point for Steffen if he wants to have the prime. So I don't want to put a third checker on the 3-point.
So 3-2.
That's also the correct move with the 3-3. Yeah. 3-2, yeah. Should he hit or should he not?
Probably I would hit.
You would hit?
Yes,
okay.
Because I cannot see other better 3 to play actually. There's not any safe game. So he has to drop from 13 or from 24 to 21, which still will be under attack. So
I'm not sure I want to hit here because he has a good prime. So definitely the deuce to the 23 point, but the last 3, 8-5 or 24, 21. Oh, it's because it's a little bit aggressive to hit, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, me either. But in my game plan, normally my strategy normally here, not to give the not to give the control of the game to my opponents. I usually here prefer to play aggressive.
Yeah, and I can see that that is the correct move. So Cengiz, well played. I have to say that. But what about cubing now?
Cubing. Cubing. For now, I don't cube here actually.
No, I don't either. Steffen might do some other stuff, but I don't know why he's waiting here. I don't think I'll cube either. Oh, and we got the anchor. Do you know what game we're on the way into now?
Yeah. So
Can you see the story going on again?
Sorry, say again.
The same story are going on and on.
Yes, we were hoping to see some different plan, but it's became the same structure again.
Yeah, but that's also what XG always like to is to make the high anchors and then run from there. So and they are good players. They know about they shouldn't be too open-minded to be too aggressive to getting these complicated games. So we are watching the good style. With the 6-5 here, we actually have a very interesting move. We can go to deuce, we can go to 7 and ace, and we can jump out. I definitely don't want to leave the anchor. Don't want to leave the anchor. But my guess is that we could play 7 and ace.
5-2. So here, 3-1.
Yeah, they just keep developing their board behind the anchors, and that's okay.
Yeah, Steffen has a better position at the home board actually because Florin cannot make prime next to each other, so.
Steffen both have the advantage of being ahead in the race and having a better home board. But suddenly it turns around that the timing is for Popa instead.
Yeah.
Well, 3-2. I don't like the third checker on the
2 point.
Popa's, 2 point.
Yeah.
He needs an ace to make that ace point. So now he needs to both attack and then make that point. But he can't give any shots when Steffen got a 5-point board. So I think with the 3-1 he should just lift his 7 point and hope to make some points. But no, I don't like this.
This one.
Don't lift the 4 point. Mm-hmm. And actually the 4 point is the correct move. So lifting the 7 point would have been a blunder.
So 3-1 for Florin. Now when we check the race, okay, Steffen is hitting the race now, and use the cube.
Yeah.
And it's take.
Yeah, and it looked okay to just cube here. They are not missing so many cubes. They are just putting it right where it is, and it was an easy double take.
Yeah. Double 4. Now this is interesting. So yeah, moving from 21 to 17 looks nice, but not continue to go in. Double 2 is really nice roll for Steffen.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't think that Popa could run with the double 4s because he was 7 behind in the race. Steffen just rolled the double 2s and that turned it into a running game. So all in all, Steffen is just ahead now, and he would be probably around 80 to 20 favorite to win the game. Both players has a hole on the 4 and 5 points, so that's a little bit difficult for them. Well, Steffen is a huge favorite now.
Yes. 3-1. Florin needs big numbers, but jokers, of course. But that's now. Of course, never say never in backgammon, but seems Steffen gets 2 more points and it will be 5-2.
Yeah, it looks like that Popa is saving the good rolls for later games, so maybe he knows that he needs some luck there instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what has this been? 4 or 5 holding games, still the same style, so we haven't seen any changing yet. We just see the good XG playing players making hitting plays in the beginning or numbers if they can do that. So that looks like normal playing.
Yes, till now they usually try to control the game, not to make any risky moves for more benefit, but keep controlling the game.
That looks fine. We have a decision here between the 5 point and the 21 point and the 3-1, and the 5 point looks correct there. It often wins above the 21 points, so it looks like a good one. Popa then rolls a 5-4. It's always tricky when you can point on the 3 point and leaving some shots from the 7 and 8 points. So I think that that Popa should do that, but I don't like that structure.
Wow.
Popa is a good one, and Steffen he fans, so now Popa can regain one of the points, 7th point here.
Yes, making the bar point and moving from 21 to 15 looks, in my perspective. But let's see if he will drop from 13 to 7 or move from 21 to 15.
Yeah, that's your style. I think I could play 13 to 7 and 24 to 23 here. That could also be a move. I think it's a difficult move. Popa goes out for your move. That looks okay.
But it's we have better move 13 to 7, 8 to 7. Yeah, dropping from 13 is better option.
But your move just went slightly above my move, so we didn't. None of us saw the best move.
Yeah.
Okay, now Steffen he attacks. Can we have a blitzing game now?
Depends to this roll and 6-5. Yeah, now this will be interesting decision.
And we are going in for a blitzing position. The problem is if he makes the 7 point, Steffen really doesn't know how to play the 5 because he doesn't really want to move the 5 from there.
Yeah, probably I will blitz here because I don't want to give a chance to Florin to keep developing his home board something. So blitzing.
Yeah, I'll also go for the blitzing move because it raises the gammons, so that would be fine. Yeah. If Popa is fanning, then Steffen could be thinking of a cubes in the future.
Yeah.
So, but Popa entered and Steffen rolls 5-1. He gives a shot, and Popa runs away. Now it turns into the old-fashioned
race game again.
Against the low anchor game. So.
Not this one. Probably he has to draw from 13 to 7.
Yeah, he could do that. But it depends on what does he want here? Is he going for cubing now? Then he should probably be safe. If he's going for some extra points, I think where do we have the best cube?
Actually,
how do we have the best cube?
Actually, Whale, you are leading the race almost 22 points, so you don't need to take extra risk to the cube.
No. But the structure is so much better if you make the 4 point. You're just giving 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 1, 6, 2. You're giving 8 numbers instead of 4 numbers. But you have a better structure. You're giving 4 more numbers. Oh, we doubled 6 the other way around. Yeah. I don't think. Well, how is Steffen in the best way if he makes it to a running game, or he can have the holding game on the 17 point? I'm guessing that he should run away all the long.
Yeah. For sure, he needs to move from 23 to 17. That's for sure. But the next two, 6, Steffen's home board looks better than Florin's, even when they are almost equal in the race. But having better home board, whale bearing off. So I'm agree with you. I can play that all the way on to 14 point. Yeah.
Steffen runs all the way, and that's almost correct. It's only a slight move between 14 or something like that.
5-2. Double 4, really nice one for Steffen. But not making the 6. Yeah, okay. I would prefer to play from 16 to 20.
16 to 20.
About the double 4, you know, not to make heavy loads on 6 point. Oh, another joker. So the cube will come now.
Yeah, I must say that Popa rolled a joker in the double 6, but since it's been joking time for Steffen since then, so now it's just a huge pass. And Florin, he doesn't even think about it; he just passed it.
Yeah.
So, but they are playing very good. Steffen is below 3, and Popa is around 4. So it's a good well played match. This is.
Yeah, I think so. Now. It's really nice to see this kind. Yeah, we don't see different game plans, but what we see is two players really play nice, and that's also wonderful to see. That's 3-1.
Oh, this is a good number for Popa. Double deuces, make the 4 point, and enters on the 21 point.
Yeah. 4-3 for Steffen.
I think he should step up to the 20 point, trying to go into the lion's cave and see if he can make the 3 point or the 5 point. He doesn't really want to do that.
No. So playing from 24 to 20, 6 to 3.
He enters with the 3.
Oh.
He enters with the 3.
And
no. He has a 4 to think about.
He has 4, okay. So I missed it.
Yeah, but if he played my play, I would be pointed on with the 5-1 directly on the 5 point. So he must be clever than I am. I think this is a strong move by Popa if he can.
Double hit.
I don't think he should double.
What do you think about double hit?
He should double it. He should just make the 5 point. This looks like a strong move.
Yeah.
It was wrong. He should hit and enters. Okay.
Yes.
And jumping out. Okay. Okay. So that was still good. That was a huge blunder by Popa to make the 5 point. Well. Yeah, the 6-2, Steffen must definitely go out to make the anchor at the 18 point. He definitely must. What do you think about this 6-2?
Making the bar point is for sure. You know, no doubt about it. But playing the 2, dropping from 13 to 11.
Yeah, that looks like best. But
actually, when I'm playing backgammon, online or live, first I make the certain move, which I'm sure that's for sure, like covering the bar point, like that. So then I think about the next move actually.
Yeah, some of the good players in Denmark are also talking about that, which checkers to move first, so you know that you make the correct move. So that's a good way of thinking. This style of playing the first checkers first, so you don't make mistakes.
Yeah.
The 5-2s. I don't think I would destroy my 7 point to make the 5 point. I better like to 8 and to ace.
3-1, 3-5 is a good move for Florin if he break the 7 point for Steffen.
Yeah.
But when Florin got the 4 point in Steffen's home board, that okay, 5 point is very important, the golden point. But will your opponent get 4 point? So it's not a deck's priority to make that point sometimes.
Yeah. Now they are starting to destroy the home board. So it's difficult that Popa should make his home board again, because that would be his good assets in the future to have his own home board. So
Yeah.
it's very important to get it back. So with the 4-2, I definitely will go for the 6 point and then play the last 4 to 8. But that means that he must clear his midpoint with a 6 next time. So he could be in trouble now. Could be in
Yeah.
trouble.
So he doesn't have any flexibility now.
Actually, he got flexibility because Steffen rolls a double 4. So that was a good one for both of
Yeah,
them.
it was just before double 4 that I was thinking about it.
Yeah, that's true. I know what you mean.
Yeah, double 3 is also interesting now. So 12 point gets there. 13.
You got 2 spare checkers on 4 point. I think you would use them on the ace point. So put them there and then make a checker to the 7 point, so you can close your board with a 5 next time. And then Steffen might give a shot, and then then Popa is ready for inviting him to his home board.
Yeah. 6-4 for Popa. Okay. Another 6-3.
Oh, last time Steffen should have lifted the 8 point and played to ace. Now he has a chance of lifting the 8 point again. It's probably giving too many shots not to lift the 8 point. And the idea is also that Steffen still has some time to play some checkers from the 10 point and the 5 and the 6 point. So Popa will probably break his board before Steffen is giving a shot.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually. So now Steffen still have timing to play one more time, the safe game. Then Florin will crush his home board, or he will need it to move from 4 points. So
yeah, Florin is deciding the game now. Should he go for a run, or should he break his board?
Yeah.
If he's going for a run, Steffen could probably cube him. Steffen is cubing him before Popa is going for the run.
Okay.
I think I like it, but I think we put more pressure on the opponent if you're cubing him when he's going for the run.
Yeah, but while you are leading 6-2 about the score, this cube, do you think it's not early cube?
No, it's probably is an early cube. I think I would say it the other way around. I think Popa has an easy take, and then we could talk about how should we put the pressure on Popa.
Yeah.
If he runs out, he might have a pass, and we will probably be cubing before he has the pass. But we also like to try to putting some pressure on him. I don't know. We got the 5-3 right now, doesn't we? Don't we?
5-3. I think making the ace point is okay.
Yeah, if you make both points and Popa has to run with a 6-3, 6-4, 6-5, then you can pick and pass him with some deuces and some sixes.
Yeah.
So you'll probably make those points.
Okay.
I can see now then. So it turns into that Steffen can pick and pass him with some aces and some sixes. But now it goes that way that the Popa is just destroying his board, and he will be winning so many games if he's hitting Steffen when he's clearing his 10 points. Oh, and then it all ends in a double five. So Steffen just clears the 10 point, and there's no problem. No, Steffen, just take the 2 checkers off.
Yeah.
They'll win more games. I think it will win more games. So therefore, he didn't do it. He didn't do it.
He just want to clear the 6 point, but only 6-2 was not good roll for Steffen. But
no, that to clearing the 6 point is an illusion, because you just want to you win more games and you do that with 2 checkers off.
Yeah.
But Steffen got lucky after he was running Popa, then he just made the aces and made the 4 points. So now he will just win this with a huge margin, and with the double fours, Popa will be in no shape of going a gammon, or will he? I don't think he'll be gammoned. Oh, that's crazy if it's going to be gammon. That's crazy. There's no gammon in this position.
Yeah, what?
And still,
yeah.
Steffen got the chance for the gammon.
18% to roll any joker, but he couldn't. So 8-2 for Steffen, which means Steffen is close to win the first match, but still to go, because 11-point match, and everything can happen in the backgammon.
Yeah, it can. Steffen is an 84% favorite right here, with a lead of 8-2. So 1 out of 6 times Popa will win this match, but so I can see that Steffen, he regretted his 5-5. So he would have taken 2. Now he wants to take 2 checkers off, and he wanted the gap. So it's funny. It's funny. Right now we have the turnaround for the psychology that Steffen wanted the gammon and is in good shape, but he wants to be in better shape. And now Popa is cubing, and suddenly with a double gammon the other way around, we could have an even match again.
Yeah.
That's funny how the psychology in backgammon turns around. Oh yeah, Popa is really putting Steffen in the right place now. He's going all the way for just gammoning him. So this is Popa's chance of turning back.
Yes.
Steffen just made a small mistake of not taking the 2 checkers off, not winning the gammon, and suddenly the psychologic is all the way around in Popa's favor, even though he's down 2-8.
Yeah. So it's a good chance for Popa if he can win 4 points in this game. If he wins gammon, then he will be in the match again. So for the Steffen also, the first priority here is not to be gammoned.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So can he make some high anchor, and can he make some home board? He could have a chance of hitting later, but that will be a far shot from here. So just saving the gammon, that would be a good one for Steffen. So I think that with the 6-1, he should just enter and hitting, trying to see if he can make a prime and an anchor, but he's getting hit again, and then he must go out for the back game instead. If he can make an ace 2 or ace 3 back game, that would be huge for him.
Yeah, so ace 2 came. He made the ace 2,
Yeah.
so he make 3 points, 22 points for him.
I don't like that. I'll keep down on the. I'll stay back on the ace point to see if I can make that. I'm not sure if he can make the ace point again. That's he needs an ace now to make the 2-3 to 2-3 back game, and I really didn't like the last deuce to get up there, but it was the correct move. So Steffen knows it more about that than I do.
So
but Steffen really needs an ace. So Popa is duplicating the ace. He's a clever guy, that Popa duplicate the ace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Popa knows about this. He doesn't want Steffen to make the back game, so he just fires him away, and Steffen enters with a deuce. That's yeah, he's doing it good right now, Popa. Oh, do I like this? The 3-2 from the 4 point.
Not leaving the 4 points.
Popa definitely not want to that Steffen is making the 2-3 back game. So it could be right by hitting, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like it.
Well, yeah, hitting, playing from 4 was the right move. Wow.
It was. Well, that was really good to see that move. That was really good.
Yeah. So to take 4 points means so much for him. So he can be greedy to try to win that 4 points.
Yeah, I think that too. So now Popa is going for making the deuce point, so that he can have Steffen on the bar as far as possible, so Steffen can be gammon.
Yeah.
And that's a huge swing from Steffen not winning the gammon to 10-2, and Popa winning gammon to 6-8. Yeah. That's psychologically, it's also very good for Popa. So. Steffen fights back, and Popa fights back. This is going to be the dogfight we know.
4-3 now, Florin. Okay, Florin making the 2 points or hitting another checker.
He could also hit on the 17 point, but
yeah, I think so.
What is most gammon here is making the deuce point or hitting on the 17 point.
I think hitting the 8 point makes more chance to gammon, but
I think making the deuce point would be good gammon chances. He got the chance of making a 3 next time, but he didn't do it. So and still Steffen can fan until he is being gammoned here. So making the deuce point looked like good.
Okay. So now Florin is the big favorite here to gammon.
Yeah, we're going back to have a game again. We have suddenly we have an even match when he's gammoned here, Steffen. So let's see what happens. The only thing that could go wrong for Popa here is that he's being hit, and he doesn't want that. So
6-5.
Yeah, Steffen wants to make the back end of his prime as far as possible, as soon as possible. So therefore, he slots the 8 point, and he with the double three, he can make the 8 point. So that will give him a 6 prime as far as possible, as soon as possible. But Popa is not giving a shot, so let's see what could happen here.
So will Steffen have a chance or double two? Okay.
Oh, yeah. An ace for Steffen. That will mean that he can give a double shot or something. Give a lot of shots. If do I want to do that? Do I want to jump out there? I'm not sure.
He is thinking about the not to be backgammon, probably. That's why he played there. But I think he can still keep one checker there.
Yeah. That could be an idea.
6 5 double 5.
Yeah.
He needs one more.
Yeah, I think he needs boxes to get there. What is this? How can we play this? If you do
now double three works, but whatever he played, double two doesn't work. So double three works here.
Yeah.
2-1. So Florin gets 4 points. Now the cards are shuffling again.
Yeah, we have an even game again.
Yes.
So, but we also can see that the PRs are going around 3 for Steffen and 5 for Florin. So Steffen could be a favorite in game number 2, but he can turn around all the time. Yeah, they both made some points in the beginning, and then Steffen hit with the 5-3. That was a little bit too much, but it worked. 2-6 for Popa, and he puts a check on the deuce point. I don't like that. Just put it on the 7 point.
Yeah, but just duplicating the 1 doesn't make that sense to put your checker at 2 points.
No. And then Steffen rolls the 4-3, and he can make the deuce point. Then Popa must enter on the 4 on a 21 point and playing a deuce. I would play the deuce to 23 here, I think. 22, I think.
Yeah.
Slightly better to play it to 22, just getting out with the checkers. Steffen runs for it with the 6-5. That looks good. 4-1. 4-1 is difficult. You can make all the things you want to. 27 at deuce. 20 you make secure of it. That looks fine.
Making the 5 points with 4-1 is, it's really good. One of the good option.
Yeah, that's true.
3-4.
4-3. Well, I don't think I like to make the 10 point because you have a 4 that ends on the deuce point, and you don't like that. I think I play 10-3 instead. That's better use of my checkers.
Yeah, I think so because just burying your checkers is not that good idea.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Popa rolls the double 3s. That must make the prime the 7 point. And 2-1. The ace must go to the ace point for Steffen, and then the 2 can go to jump out. I don't like this idea, Steffen.
Yeah.
Step up to 1 and ace for the ace point. See what happens. Then you can jump with all the 5s and 6 you have next time. You are 20 ahead in the race. You want to run this. 6-5. You can run. It all goes out for the correct game plan here.
So, hitting the race and double. It was an early decision from Florin to drop.
Yeah, it was. I would have been thinking a little bit more about this. He was a little bit fast here.
Yeah, well, you have 12 minutes. It's nice to think about a little bit more than.
Yeah, if we talk about how much time is which have been left here in the time bank, I think they should need 5 and 3. They should have been needed 8 minutes to the time bank. So it looks like with the 12 minutes for Popa, he's been playing a little bit too fast, and Steffen has been using his time a little bit better with only 8 minutes left. So none of them have problems with the time bank.
Yeah. So going for gammon here.
Yeah. He got three checkers down, and Popa with the 4 double 4s, he made a very, very huge number. And now he can go out for a cubing. Well, I don't think I would take this, so I think that he should just cube. Could it be too good? Do you think it's too good?
I think pass is easy. If he cube, pass is easy. But for doubling, I'm not sure if he needs to continue to gammon or easy 1 point.
No, he didn't go for the too good.
Yeah.
Well, are we correct in passing? I think we are correct in passing.
Yes, for me it looks easy pass actually.
Yeah.
If I ask Florin, do you want your opponent to take this cube? He will say yes, for certainly.
He would be happy if you took this.
Yeah.
Well, it's a difficult decision for Steffen. He's thinking a long time for it.
The only point here, there is a gammon chance for Florin also. So while you are leading 9-6, it can be a big problem if you lose gammon here again. So I think just leaving 1 point and continue for the next game will be better decision in my perspective actually.
No, I don't see so many gammons for Steffen. I'm more worried about those gammons for Florin. So I think it's a good cue. Steffen thinking this for a long time, and he's probably thinking about taking it, but I think it's too deep to take it. It makes it too easy for Florin just to take the black Steffen out here.
So.
If we think it's a huge pass, and if this is close to a take, then it might be a good idea to double it, because even though people take huge passes sometimes, this is a good pressure for Florin to double here, because if Steffen takes and he goes gammon, then he will suddenly be behind in the race with only 41% chances of winning the match.
Yeah.
So it's really good cubing here. Steffen is thinking about it for a long time. So, and it was only a drop by 450, so it was a huge drop.
So actually, I wondered the gammon chance before Florin offered the cube. I couldn't see that.
No, I didn't see the gammon chance either. Well, after 6-1-5-3 and you roll a double juice and ace, I think I'll go for the 5 point. I'll just make the 5 point. It's huge to make the 5 point here, so I'll go for that.
So 9-7 now, and 6-3 making the bar point and splitting from 24.
That looks like fine. 2,
Yeah.
4, 6, 8,
Yeah.
9. 9 checkers in the zone for Popa and 10 checkers in the zone for Steffen. It looks like that we are having these aggressive positions again, where we might expect an anchor in the future. 6-5 for Steffen. He just runs to 10. That looks good. If he runs to 13, he'll just be attacked, and Popa has 9 checkers in the zone, so therefore I just wanted to stay down in the ace and run to 10. That also gives Steffen a new builder for his own 4 points. So my guess is that I will run from the 4 instead.
Yeah.
Steffen was correct.
Double 3 is really nice joker for Steffen. Now let's see what will Florin roll. If he dances on the bar, then what about the cube action?
Cube, I would cube. Oh no, Steffen missed the cube here. But if it's a huge pass, he could play on for the gammon. But I will cube. Now, if Steffen is playing on here, the right move should definitely be 8-1 with the 4-3, because he should go all out for the gammon. So if he doesn't want to play because of he thinking it's too good, then I think he should go for the 8-1.
Yeah. So I'm totally agree. If you want a gammon, so you have to go from 8 to ace to hit.
Yeah.
While Florin doesn't have any strong home board and he couldn't make any primes, so that will be a good option to play aggressive.
Yeah, he took the decision of not cubing, so he must be aggressive in the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Then he made the anchor. Just think that Steffen should just keep cubing.
Yes.
No, totally wrong. I'm totally wrong. It's a 2-away, 4-away score. So yeah. I'm totally wrong. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I missed the score totally by that. He's in a position 2-away, 4-away. So he wants to win the gammon without cubing. That could be right. That was wrong for me. But therefore, I still think that with the 4-3, he had a chance of hitting on the ace, and he should have done that.
Yeah. So now 4-3 for Florin.
And now it's Florian who should go all out for winning his own 5 point, and by that could win a double and a gammon. So I think I'll just take 2 down with the 4-3.
Yes, because the 5 point is very important for Florin now. So dropping from 13 is.
Yeah. Florian wants to win a double gammon, and Steffen just wants to win a gammon.
Yeah.
So, but Steffen is in a very good shape now.
But
Florian missed the 5 point by the 6-5.
Now I think while hitting the race, Steffen can double here, isn't it? Or still?
Yeah, we have to. The doubling window is very narrow here, we have a window of 78% until 83%. So we have to find a position where we think we are 80 to 20 favorite to find a way of cubing. As long as we can win gammon, we're not so interested in it. But if we have no gammon chances in it, I think we should find a money pass here to have a double take decision. It's a very narrow window, so it's difficult.
Okay.
I'm not sure that Florin has 25%, so you could be thinking about cubing. But I don't want to give Florin any jokers, so I just think that I would do this. Then Florin runs with 6-3. That will. I think he should run. Shouldn't he? No, he's behind with 6 pips afterwards, so he might not run.
Okay, 3-1 for Steffen. So dropping from 13 to 12.
Then I'd rather like to play 3-2 because I don't want to give him any huge numbers. I like to not give him any numbers here because you want to control it. So the ace I would play. I'd rather like to play it 4-3 than 13-12 or 3-2. But I think that 13-12 has the lowest rank in my book.
Okay, so 3-1. Yes, he found the right move. 5-4 for Florin. Now.
Popa is starting to crack now, so he will soon. He won't have 25. I don't think he has 25% anymore. So I just make the deuce point, and then I think that he should cube next time. Now he gives away 6-1. Popa's board is cracking now.
Yes.
He can cube, and that will be a pass. I don't think that Popa has 17% here.
Yeah.
Popa needs 17% to take it. And I'll never think that Popa will win 1 and 6. Steffen is playing on. He's telling us that he's playing on for the gammon all the time. So now Steffen is trying to gain the bad numbers of Popa. When Popa rolls a 6, he'll be in a gammon risk. So Steffen just plays on. Should you cube now? If you miss, what happened?
Actually, he can still go for the gammon, but this will be a tough decision.
Yeah. I don't like that Steffen is waiting so long time. It takes too much time for him to cube him. Double deuces. Steffen started with hitting from 5 to 1. He could start just with looking at the shift. The problem is that if Popa is entering, he will have a chance of winning. Yeah. I think now I'll just cube. No. There's not so much gap.
Yes.
That's definitely less than 10% of winning the gammon here, so I'll just cube it. And Popa has to pass it by a huge margin. So, yeah, Steffen tried to go out for the gammon.
Yes, it looks still too good.
Yeah, he actually doubled when it was too good in the end.
So Crawford now, Steffen leading 10-7, 1 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
The first thing here now, Steffen has to think about not to be gammoned.
Yeah, that's true. With the high anchor and 21 and 20 point, it was probably never happened. So
yeah.
So that's fine.
So making the 20 points was really nice. So
yeah. And Steffen could be blitzing just to try to keep Popa away from using all his juices to hit with. So I like the blitzing play here, even though you shouldn't need the gammon because you only need 1 point, but it keeps him on the bar sometimes that Steffen can gain some position again. Steffen is going all the way out for trying to make the 5 or the 7 point. That was been huge for him if he can make some of those points.
Okay.
Steffen. He could start making his 5 point. Then he could think about the last 2. Or he could start making the 7 point or going out. I would start making the 5 point. Yes, that's the right move here, Steffen. Then think about what do you want to do from there. Okay. He goes for the 7 point. Yeah. Popa is behind. Popa is ahead in the race with 10 pips. So he should just try to get away. I think he should step up with the 4. And then the ace he can play the 3 or the 2. So my move here would be, with 4-1 would be stepping up to 20 and then shifting from 4 to 3. I'll try to go out for the run now. If he's just put behind the 6 prime, then the match will probably be over for him.
So moving from 24 to 20 is the best option.
My guess would be that, yeah. He should try to run for it. His other alternative would be something like lifting his 7 or playing 13-8. That just gives Steffen the chance of making his 5 point and rolling it all home with the 6 point prime. It's actually funny because Steffen has been in a lot of control loss this match, and for the last few games we saw that Steffen used time schedule from 8 minutes down to 1.5 to 94 seconds. So now Steffen makes the 5 point and he's trying to run home for it. Should he let the deuce stay on the 7 point so he can make it again?
I think I will keep 20 points for now, just for 5-2, and I can play from 18 to 22.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I would be going all the way for 13. Yeah. 13 was the correct move. But Steffen makes a good one in that Popa is giving a shot, and with 6-4 he makes the deuce point. And now he has a 5-1.
Now he just need to move from 20 to 15.
Yeah, after that he can run home for it.
Yeah.
That would be my guess also.
He doesn't need any risk. Just moving from 20 is enough for him.
He's leading the race. He doesn't need the second check on the bar, but yeah, I don't. He's not going for it.
No.
He's not going for it. I just think I will run for it. I will just run away. Just run away.
Yes. Still, double one is big.
Yeah, it's a huge game changer.
Yeah. But Steffen doesn't need to gammon, so staying at 5 point doesn't give him any.
No.
Okay.
But he got the closeout, so that was good for Steffen. But I think I would also have been running for it instead of the other stuff. It would have been fine just running away, so you could win the game from there. Yeah. But it was a good game. A lot of the games in this matches were holding games, and we saw what we expected. Good strong backgammon. It looks like that Steffen is playing 4 and Popa is playing around 5. So I think that we can expect some good gammon in the next match also.
Yeah, I think so.
It's still not over, but it's close to it.
Yeah, now it's over.
Yeah, with the double sixes, it's over. Yeah.
So just after the match, we'll analyze the XG, and there are some positions that I really wonder. When it was 9-7, Steffen leading, I was really wondered the gammon chance there. I just wondered what. Now Steffen asks, why did I play for gammon?
It's a little bit late for him to realize that.
Okay then. So I am immediately analyzing the match on XG, and we'll talk about some few moves, and they will have 10-15 minutes break, and just let me ask them how long they want to break.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so here the analyze running. Analyze now. They played 11 games, so the analysis is going on, and I'll mention. If you check the YouTube channel now, the analyze is there also reflecting to YouTube, so it's analysis going there, and you are also analyzing it at your XG, yes?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I also want. Because I remember if there was any huge mistakes. I remember that the take pass decision wasn't correctly all the time in the beginning, but what we have seen from this match is that there was a lot of holding games, and with the double fives at 6-2, Steffen could have won the gammon and gone to 10-2, but he only he missed that. So I think the strategic point at that stage was that he missed that a little bit, and Popa, he won the gammon in the next match, in the next game, so therefore he came to 8-6, and that suddenly turned around because Steffen
Steffen actually was in good shape at that point, but he managed to put himself together and win it in the end, even though he thought too much about gammon in some positions.
Yeah. So the analyze in my computer is over. An overall analyze, Steffen played 3.32 world class, and Mr. Take Florin, he played 4.71. They both played world class. So just let me know 12.50 1.50. Okay, they have break about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So we can talk about some analyze if the analyze over in your computer also.
Yeah, I checked it here, so that's how it is. The first interesting one is that the pass in the first game is. It's difficult to calculate these bearers where you have 5 checkers against 7 checkers. How much punishment do you want to give for having holes and a lot of checkers in the 6 points and this stuff? So it's difficult to calculate sometimes. I think I will pass it just like Popa did. So.
Yes, probably the most important thing here is, it's the score is 0-0. So because of the scoring, take means you are risking only 1 point here. So when you pass, you will give 1 point, but when you take, you are risking only 1 point. Instead of 1-0, it will be 2-0. So it's still not a big deal. Probably that's why XG also thinks that this is take also, and 25% to win the game is enough to take it.
Yeah. Popa has a lot better distribution about his 7 checkers than Steffen has with his 5 checkers. So I would be trying to give in how much do I think that Steffen should be punished for having 4 checkers on the 6 points. You start with a pip count of 28 to 30, 2 pips ahead. Then you got some subtraction for being on roll, and you got some adding for Popa being 7 checkers and against 5 checkers. It's difficult to hit the 25% here, but in the end, the distribution for Popa probably means more than non-distribution for Steffen.
Yeah. So I'll continue to second game just to see what happened there. And there is in the 13 move, there is a cube over there for Steffen, and it should be double pass, but Florin took that cube.
Yeah. We talked about this that Steffen and Popa could be thinking about what does it mean if you just have to roll a prime against an anchor and with 13 pips ahead and a 5-point prime just in front of the anchor, it would probably be too easy for Steffen just to roll a prime. So I was in doubt in the match. I could let this go if it was. I thought that if I was in Popa's shape and I thought that Steffen was a little underdog to me, I could just pass it away. But a 56 arrow, that's not much in our arrow minds, but it shoots in Muchi's arrow range. So I think a pass here, but I understand why Popa took it.
Yeah. So continue to third game.
To third game, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just passing the to 10th move, which there is also cube decision there. The Florin's cube decision, and it should be pass, but Steffen preferred to take it.
It's actually the same mindset as in game number 2. We can think that Popa just can play this too easy, and Steffen doesn't have too much to give back to him. In these holding games, we often need our midpoints to get somewhere to run to, and Steffen doesn't have his midpoint, so therefore he could let it go easily. Plus the fact that Steffen is leading 3-0 for 11, that could just let him say, well, I'll just give this point away. It's too easy for Popa to play it.
Yeah, I think so. In this game, there is not any other decisions. So the fourth game, see the double take is the right decision. Do you want to check some blenders also, or it's better to go faster because we don't have too much time?
Well, that's fine. Let's see what kind of blunders there are from game number 4. There was something, wasn't it?
6-2, the 8th move.
In which game?
In fourth game, game 4.
Yeah.
In the 8th move, move 8, it's a 6-2.
That was the huge one. Okay, yeah. We actually talked not about the 6-2, but we talked about how difficult Popa's position were. He didn't have the board, so he couldn't fight back. And here he should make the board by making it 7-8 and 6-4. That's something that we human don't like, giving a deuce as a shot, but it improves our
home board
so much so that it's worth the effort to give this deuce shot.
Yeah. And playing with this 6-2, covering 2 checker on his home board, means that he has 4 prime, not prime, 4 blots, 4 points in his home board and 4 points in Steffen home boards too. So it's still, and having 4 points, 21 point, is still very strong. To leave one direct shot is not a big deal.
What we often see is that having a strong home board is very often very important, because the strong home board can keep it when we got a hitting contest somewhere and Steffen has a blot on the ace point. That will give us much more than just trying to scramble at home, and Popa is 15 pips behind in the 6-2 move. So therefore it's much better for him to make the home board. We often also see these plays where it's not allowed to destroy your home board when you can go from your anchor. So knowing these stuff in the holding game should be very important to play these holding games perfectly.
Yeah. So double take is the right decision. So I continue the next game. Game 5. Okay, double pass is right. So continue the 6-1.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. So in the 6th game, move 4. There's a 5-1 for Florin in the 4th move.
Yeah, I argued for making the 5 point, and Florin is 10 pips behind before the roll, so he should probably go for the hit. I can see now, but I think that making the 5 point is also very strong, but it just gives Steffen 15 numbers all the sixes, 4-2 and 5-1 to make the anchor, and that's important for Florian. Not to that would happen. He got a 2-point board against a 1-point board, so he can do anything he wants. But I thought that the 5-point board was the 5-point was very important. The bot says that we are wrong, but I think I will go with Popa in this situation.
Mm-hmm. So, in my opinion, actually playing, making the 5-point is for sure for the next move. It's totally perfect, but only point is when you are not hitting it, to covering it bar point or hitting the with 3 is also a good options. I think I can hit for sure, but not sure about the other 5. I was hit, but about the 5 I'm not sure. Okay, so the move 6.
It's a difficult move, and I think if I should learn about this, I often play a position 10 times through to see what happens in these positions. We call them a prop, and I think I will play a prop both ways. Try to see what did I do wrong here and what did I do good here. And what we can see is that it's definitely wrong to give him the chance of making the anchor. So Popa should hit instead of making the point. But as Ken Goulding always said in Inside Backgammon in the 90s, 90% of the time, 97% of the time, it was correct to make the 5-point. This is one of the 3% where it's not correct to make the 5 points. It's a difficult move. For Popa and maybe some stronger players can see it right away, but the point is just that he's 10 pips behind in the race, and he's got a high anchor on the other side, so he can allow himself to hit it instead of making the 5-point. But 5-point definitely looks attractive, but it's not in this position.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm totally agree with you. Making the 5-point is 95% is the best move always, but some very tricky positions just like this one. But for sure, 5-point is so worth to take it. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually funny because making the 5 points made Steffen in the next move made a bad choice. He made the anchor, yes, but he should absolutely go with the deuce for 13 to 11, so he has got some checkers to make the 5-point on his own basic. But it made him play a stiff position and play 8 to 6, so he has 6 checkers on the 6-point. So Popa actually got a little bit out of it.
Yeah. Okay, so the 6th move, double 3.
Yeah, you can go for a run or you can try to block him. If you go for the run, you will be 17 pips ahead. So it should probably be 18-15 with the 2 first checkers. Then you can go for playing 7 or playing behind the anchor for the 21 anchor for Popa. The stiff position that Steffen created last time, that should go for making the 3-point. But I think I'll go for the run when I know that I'm 17 pips ahead when I'm moving. I don't know if I will play 13-7 or 2-3. That's a little bit difficult for me.
Yeah. So keep going. So the move 10, another double 3 for Florin.
I'll check it. I just have to say that they opened the match, so we have to keep observing if they start the next match. But you said which one you said?
Move 10, double 3 for Florin.
Oh yeah. We talked about that. That it was important that he used two spare checkers down on the ace point, and actually it's not. That's a huge blunder.
Yeah.
I don't think I will go to 18. You are 4 pips down after this row. Yeah, I think I'll also stay in there. I will play the same as Popa. I thought about going to 7 with 2, but that's then it's better used for using those 2 and a 4 point down on the ace point. But I will make the same mistake as Popa because I don't want to go to 18 either.
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I would not move from 21 to 18. It was not, in my perspective. I made that blender too, so I'm agree also with Popa. So probably I would not play the 21 to 18. So.
But you see so difficult. You see so much difficulties in Steffen's position because actually afterwards he should lift the 8 point instead of running one from 10 to ace. So he should try clearing his point already now, and that's what the bot says here. It's making the 8 point still puts the pressure on the six checkers outside. So you could go to 18, but I wouldn't have done that either.
Okay, so players asking if they can start the match. I said 5 more minutes, please. So in 5 minutes they're going to start. So
Okay.
Instead of checking all the moves, do you have any moves in your mind that you remember what would be that move or in any game?
No, I think more about this psychologically in that Steffen, he didn't make the double fives, taking all the checkers when he could have done that at 6-2. That's the only move I just want to check how that was. Yeah. It's cost him 66 millipoints to not take those off, but it's probably cost him a lot more in the psychological game that Popa he's winning he's not winning the gammon now, but Popa is winning the gammon next time. So the swing from 8-2 to 10-2, and then instead of that 8-6, that's a huge swing, much more than 6 millipoints. So that's the funny part of this one. That was a psychological point in this. So I think they are still an even match. Steffen is up 1-0 now, and he played better, but Popa is definitely in the game. We will see some new fights in the next match.
Yeah, that's for sure. The only point is, when it was 9-7 for Steffen, there was a cube decision there. He think about it long time to double or not double, and I thought, I just wondered what was the gammon chance over there. So I'm just going to the game 10 and just want to find in which move was doubling or not doubling.
We talked. Not a specific situation, but the whole strategy in game number 10 is that Steffen wants to win the gammon, but he actually is going down on the gammon because in some of the positions he only got 10-15% gammons, so he could actually be cubing. So Steffen's cube strategy in that game was that he would not like to double because he wanted to try to go for the gammon. And what actually happened was that he missed a lot of cubing, not a lot of missed doubles, but when he doubled, it was actually too good because he won. He could win 10% gammons when he only had a 5% loss. So the whole strategy for Steffen in that game was wrong, and he could have been playing lower PRs if he had been going all out for just cubing instead of waiting to a too good position to double that.
Okay, they started to play, so we can continue to watch the match, and then of course we'll continue again. But let's go to the match.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
That's it. Okay, so in the series 11-point match, they're going to play best out of 3 match, and Steffen leading 1-0 in this series. And now we are at the second match. Let's say they can start.
Yeah. I hope that you can start the first 30 seconds, and I'll just take 30 seconds for myself, if it's okay.
Yes, please take your time. Then I'll also have some time to get some drink.
It's a short visit to the restroom, so that's fine.
Okay. So we are in the second match, and Love Kaisa is Steffen, and Mr. Take is Florin from Romania. Semi-final of the second Backgammon League of Nations, and we are almost at the end of the organization. Six four for Steffen, 4-1 Florin.
And Cengiz, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. I stopped crying now.
Okay. Klaus Elken is one of my very good friend also, that we meet sometimes in Turkey and Istanbul for the backgammon tournaments, and in Cyprus also. He is also observing us. I just want to pass my regards to him. And so for all the other observers also, thanks for joining us for watching this nice match. And now I'm just leaving the stream to you, Kede, for a few seconds. I just get my drink.
That's cool. We need something to our throats, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay then.
Then I'll look into the match and talk a little about that.
Thank you.
Well, we got a new start here in match number 2, best out of 3 11-point matches, and we have expected a lot of holding games in the first match, but they actually start out with a 1-5 back game here, and that's a new one. We would like to see some new styles and see what they can do. Steffen is getting the timing now. He's behind 70 pips in a 1-5 back game. That's definitely not a good back game. It's not the back game we want in the long run. But he chose it here, and yeah, that's going to be good. Now he tries to build some prime and see what happens if white can break, or what will happen. Steffen definitely needs some timing to run with, so the 10th point is a good point, but it doesn't give him so much timing, so he's actually thinking about 20. My play would probably be going to 20, but I also like the 10 points very much. Well, the 3-1 from Popa, he must step up. He's trying to run home. He's ahead with 67 pips. Steffen wants to make the prime, so he should probably go for the hit on the 5 point. And then 4 is the difficult one to play.
You can play 13-9 and then see what happens. But he also wants to have some spare checkers to get out. I think I'll go. I'll go for 11-5 and 13-9.
I'm back. So
You're back again.
Yes, I'm back again.
I was starting to enjoy myself, so that was such fun. We just had a difficult 6-4 here.
Yeah. So Steffen has some problem over here. Actually, he can play back game. He has enough point differences for pip differences for back game, isn't it? But what about timing?
We need about 60 or 70 pips when we have a back game, but actually it's not the back game he wants. A 5-1 back game is a really bad back game, so he tries to make some points and see what happens if white will break down or what could be. He tries to keep that checker on the 4th point from Popa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that with the 4-2 we should make the points, and Popa now enters with not enters, he hits with a 6-3 and he'll break his board. And that's not the best for Popa, definitely. I think it's going in the wrong direction for both of them. Yeah, hit with the 4-1 for Steffen, and then split the 13 point. That's good. He definitely wants the 7 point, and I don't think he should make the 7 point because then he only has 5s to close the 8 point with. So I like this idea about going to 7 and splitting. Then he has 5s and 6 to make it with. And Popa hits with 2-3, and that's a huge bad number for him. So Steffen has 3 points in Popa's homeland, so he should definitely just having his checker where he wants them, and I think that means that he should play 13-10 or 12-9. I don't like making the 7 point. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Now Popa can play his 6s. I think that his 6s should destroy him. So I definitely don't play the ace from 8 to 7. I want him to break some of his 6s. So
6-2.
Yeah, Steffen just gets some timing, but he's not rebuilding his prime for the moment. So he has to rebuild his prime. I just think that he should step out with 2 and make the 17 point. That will make it a little bit more difficult for Popa to make his points.
Yeah.
Or not to clear his points, I think.
Yeah, somehow the game turned as a back game here, but Steffen doesn't have strong home board, but he has a really good timing.
Yeah, he has. He actually has too many points on Popa's side right now. He wants to use those checkers that he has on the other side to make his 8 or 9th point. That's a little bit. Now he rolls a double deuce, and that's in bad shape actually because he can't move anything. So we're trying here to make Popa make some plays where he should give him some shots, and when the shots have been given, we can. Oh no, Steffen, I don't like this. That's not the idea. Stay in the 7 point with the double 3, and then slot the 8 point, and the last 3 you can play to 14 if you want that. Yeah, this is a much better idea. This is much better because you want to when you're in a back game against somebody who wants to clear it. The idea is that you want to contain a checker if you can hit a checker, and therefore you should make it. This is to stay a blot on the let the blot stay on 470. that's too easy for him to clear it.
Okay.
Soon we want Popa to have some bad numbers with a 6. But I don't want to leave the 21 point because then Popa will have some bad 6s, but there are also some 6s that I can make a number with, and I don't want to play the 1-5 backgammon now. I rather want to play the 1-4 backgammon. Popa now decides to say, okay, now I'll leave the shot and we'll see what happens. So, yeah, this is much better for Steffen. He didn't hit, but he made the 4 prime. That's much better. Yeah. And Popa is trying to clear. Yeah. I think I just would run with one from the 20 point now to see if I can go and make the 4 point. So we have a 5 prime, and if Popa is giving a shot soon, then we will be ready to put him behind a 5 prime. Double deuces, that makes a 5 prime.
Yes, this is a nice one for Steffen.
Yeah, and Steffen just got the right timing for it. Now Popa has a decision. Does he want to give a shot or doesn't he want to give a shot? He will probably not want to give a shot. So therefore, the only checker that Steffen can move now is probably the checker from the 20 point. So he just slots behind again, and then Popa has a really bad numbers with 5-3, 5-2, 3-2 is a bad number also. So Steffen just got 20, 23, 25 numbers that can hit. 24 numbers that can hit. Should he double that? He could have thought about cubing. But it's too easy for Popa to just take. Now I just think it's a pass for Popa.
So what do you think about gammon? Can Steffen go for the gammon here? Because he can cover the 9 point and he can still find some more option to hit Florin's checkers too.
It's a wrong theory that I have, but I'm probably not going for the gammon never, because you see a lot of drops. That's good for you. Sometimes you also see some takes when people have a pass, and I want people to take that if it is. It puts some pressure on them to play for a double. If you're playing on for the gammon, then you never put the pressure on people, and I would like to put the pressure on people. So therefore I think that I will just be cubing instead of playing on for the gammon. So let them cook in their own oil, or how should I say it? I'm not playing for the gammon. So that's my main idea. And you can also see that Popa was passing easy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, we got a new start. We got a well-known position. We got a high anchor. We know the holding game is now here, and then Steffen actually, as the game with the holding game, he can start thinking about how he wants to blitz it. He did it from the anchor. So Popa rolls a really good number like double aces and makes a 5 point. And we have the rack, as Mark Olsen says. We have the 4, 5, and the 6 point from Popa. So he has a good board now, and Steffen has to build something from here. With the 2-1, I just think that Steffen should play 11-8. It gives him some stiff position, but he can also go out for the 11 and 5. He's outboarded, so I don't think I would do that. I think I will go for the stiff position with 11-8.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. I'll try to be in as good shape as possible. And here I'm 30 pips ahead almost. I don't think I'll go for a blot, but it works for him, and maybe he has got 4 checkers now for making making a new home point board. Oh, we got the double aces.
So this is a nice one for Steffen to make his home board. And
yeah, now he got some board. Now his priority is to run it if he can do that. We must see what happens. Yeah, the 2-1 was too big for him. That was a blunder. That was too much to give away if you are all outboarded by a 3-point board against a 1-point board. With the 5-2, yeah, we need some checkers to come in there. 6-2 from Steffen, he just jumps out, yeah, that's fine. And Popa gets a good number, pick and pass, that's a great number. Now Popa can start about thinking about a cube, if he can make some 7 or 8 points. He actually cubes after a fan. Yeah. What would you do here?
Actually, the race is almost even. That's why taking it looks fine.
Yeah, I think the same. It was a small no-double, a very small no-double, by 6 millipoints, but I would also have taken it. But Stephanie was lucky to roll a 5-2 to hit, and then we got a hitting contest again, and Steffen enters with a 2-3. That's okay. Steffen gets into this problem now that's called the non-flexibility moves. If he got 7 points, then he has now no flexibilities. Right now he has 6 points with a low flexibility on it. So we'll probably see that that Popa is going for the 5' with the 4-2, and then Steffen has some inflexibilities that he should try to get out of.
Yeah.
Three two. It's not getting better. It's not getting better. It looks like a strange position that Popa is behind in the race. He has got 4 checkers on the other side, but he actually has a strong position with the 5'. He has no builders on the 5'. So Steffen has a chance of running it from it, but it means that I don't think that he should hit with 3-2 on the deuce pointer. Just think that he should keep a strong prime, strong board for the Popa. If Popa can hit, if he hits, he could be in a good gammon shape, but it also means that he needs some builders for hitting, and all his builders are on the wrong side of the board. They are at Steffen's 7 points, so Popa definitely needs some builders in there fast. So I don't think that I will play 23 to 18. I think I'll play 18 to 13 and then try to find an ace. Maybe stepping up to 22 could be the right one, but he's still behind in the race. So he actually would like to go for the hits, but he also would like to go for his own 8 points so he can make the prime. But he should probably go for trying to be attacking soon.
So playing here from 18 to 13.
That would be my move, yeah.
Yeah, so
that would be my move.
so he can control the outer board.
Yeah, my thinking process here would be not destroying the good 5-point prime, not running to 18, so I must play 18-13. This will probably end up in that Steffen will get all his checkers into his home board, so the probability of winning a gammon here will go down for Popa. So I would try to be more aggressive if I was Popa.
Yeah.
Yeah, my move 18, 13, 23, 22 was actually correct in that way. I think he's not being aggressive enough. Now he has the 5 on the 7 point. Now he's trying to be aggressive, but maybe it's too late already. Popa would like to start this match with a 4-1 lead and feeling himself being in a good, comfortable shape. Maybe they checked the error rates for the last match, and we saw that in that match that they played really good 3.x and 4.x,
Yeah.
and therefore I think that they would be thinking if they check that, well, we want to give a good fight back here. And Popa could be like, if he's getting ahead 4-1, that would feel much more comfortable then. Wow.
6-1 was wonderful. Now he has chance to hit another checker to go for gammon, or he can recoup.
Yeah. I think I would be recouping here, but he shouldn't be too much far ahead before recouping is not correct here. But entering with 6-1, covering his 4-point and hitting, and then jumping with 6-1, that was huge. Now he rolls the double 5s, and he just goes on for the gammon. I'm not sure I want to go on for the gammon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'll less the less the merrier, I should say, something like that. I think that he doesn't want to give so many jokers the other way around. Oh, we got a joker there.
Wow.
Then he should probably be cuping. All 4s are giving some gammon. All other numbers will give 1/3 of a shot to Popa. That means that you hit with 15 here, and your will 6 5 5 6 for 14 15 numbers 5 5 16 16 that's double 3s and double 6 5 and 6 6. That's 4 numbers that will just enter. Then all the numbers that will hit, that's 15 plus those 4 18 17, 1/3 of 17. That means that he will give a shot in 6 out of he will probably give a shot in 6 out of 36. I don't think that's enough for Popa to take. So I just think I will pass it if I was Popa here. So I'll definitely cube it. He can win gammon on the 15 that hits. He will save his checkers. Oh, he didn't cube. Didn't cube. Why didn't you cube here? This is a chance for Popa to get it back.
Yeah. So cubing is very important here actually, you know. So
Yeah, and with the 2-1, I would try to find those fewest numbers that will hit. Oh, and he got hit here.
yeah.
Oh, Steffen should have stolen the 2 points here from Popa. I definitely think. Now I just think that Popa he will make the 6 prime and he will just win this game. So I think that's what we were talking about with the too good thinking. I don't know if Steffen was thinking too good here, but he was definitely thinking that it might not be too good. But you don't know if that was the idea if you don't ask the opponent. So I think you should just have doubled.
Yeah, I think so. So
It's again we can talk about how and when do we put under pressure against our opponent, and how do we do that? And if you don't cube, you don't put the pressure on the opponent. Your opponent might make a mistake if you put the pressure on him. So with Steffen having a checker on the 17 point and running home, I just think that he should be cubing from there. Here again, I would just, as Popa, I would just go for giving Steffen the 2 numbers with 6-1. I would just play to 10, so he can have 5s and 6s and 2s and 3s just to make the 8 point. The chance of winning a gammon with a checker on the board is around 5%. So Popa definitely needs a new checker, a second checker on the bar before he has 40% chance of that. So I just think that Popa should go for rolling the prime, and he should slot the deuce point when he can do that, and see what happens. Steffen probably doesn't want to hit to be in a gammon risk or anything like that.
I would hit here actually, blitz the 24 point to have one more checker, because he made 6 prime, so he can go for the gammon actually.
Yeah, I'm along with you. Yeah, I'm along with you. He could have tried that. Yeah. Yeah. And as long as Steffen has the 4-point board, we shouldn't do anything about. We can't trap here because he has only 1 checker back, but Steffen Popa wants him to roll an ace-3 so he can have his second shot, but he will probably not. And now Popa goes for not giving so many shots and trying to play from there, and that just looks fine. I think with the 3-1, I'll just technically play 8-4 like he does now, and then double fours can play fine. It doesn't like that. 3-2 could be 7-4 and 8-5-3. 4-2 doesn't take any checkers off. Popa, little technically, I think he got in a bad mistake here, but it doesn't cost any equity, so that's just fine about it. Well, Popa will win this 2-1 ahead, and yeah, they still got a long way to triple cherry, if we should say that. But yeah, in the long run, I think that the second game that Steffen should have cubed before, and then he should probably have been passing it, so Steffen could be ahead 3-0. I think it was a loss of 2 points.
So actually now, when we think that Steffen missed the cube over there, so now instead of having the score 3-0, now it's 2-1 behind. So it shows that 4-point differences happened here actually.
Yeah. This is early in the match, but we saw a little psychological thing in the first match where we had that, and I think that you should take these psychological when you can, but that also means that I make a lot of mistakes with not playing too much on too good situations.
Yeah.
So, but I rather like my points than playing too good, and I know that's the wrong strategy, but psychologically I like it. So, well, Steffen got a good start, and Popa also with a high anchor. Now he can hit. Should he do that? He should probably hit.
What else he can play if he don't hit? So hit, I can move 2 checker from 20 actually to move on.
Yeah, not hitting is not an option, so it's a 6 you should find out. So Steffen enters with a huge double 3. That's huge. Yeah. Now Popa is ahead in the race, and Steffen tries to make an anchor. We have seen this so many times now.
Yes.
Taking the anchors and playing from there. So we just saw this back game, but that was actually one of the first times to do that. We have seen a few where it was a blitz, but that's for sure they play a lot of games where they make the anchors.
Yeah.
3-point, yeah, it can make the 7, it can make the 4-point, or it can make the 10-point in slots. It can also hit, yeah. There's actually a lot of things with the 3-1. Let's see what happens. So we are behind in the race, so we don't want him to run away. But is hitting better than slotting or making the 4-point? I think 4-point would have made it better. 3-1. 3-1 was right. 4-point was actually worse. Okay. Yep. Now, Steffen miss and he slots. He's only 5 behind in the race.
5-3 for Florin.
Yeah. Putting a checker to the 8-point and then hiding himself a little bit with the 17-14. I like it. I don't like the checker down on the ace-point. It doesn't belong there. It should be on the 5-point instead. We are needing those checkers later to make the 5-point. So I don't like to put it down on the ace.
Yeah. So probably Florin has a good chance to get his checker to home board. That's why maybe he didn't try to take some risk. But of course, moving your checkers from 6 to ace point, you're just burying that checkers.
Yeah, we don't like dead checkers in the long run. So now on the other hand, when he put a checker down there with the new 5-3 here, I would like to make the ace point. I'm just playing 13 to 8 and 4 to 1 with a 3, just like he's doing here now, and that makes a good board. So if Steffen is trying to make a run for it, he can attack him with a better board. Steffen also makes a good board, so it can be difficult to Popa if he doesn't take care of his inflexible position with the 8 and the 6-point. Now he can start burning checkers and putting down on the ace, and he doesn't want to do that, so that's understandable.
6-3.
Don't put checkers on the ace point when you already got it. So maybe he should run for it. Maybe Steffen should just run for it. He's almost even in the race, so getting out with a checker and putting one into the full point, that was probably better.
So Steffen has a really nice home board, the strong home board. That's why Florin don't want to have any risk or any jokers to be hit. So he played.
He really has got an inflexible position, and that can be the gain for Steffen in just a few rows. If Popa doesn't roll any good numbers that can make some points for him, then he'll be in a trouble. And if Steffen runs off the anchor here, Popa almost only got aces and 5-3 and 3-1 and double fives. So this could be difficult for Popa. All the threes here, they are playing bad if they are combined with an even number. Yeah, don't break your board, Steffen. Jump out. Yes.
Yes.
Don't destroy your board. You need that for later. So the ace must be playing to deuce, and the 4 must run. You play a one checker holding game right now. But you are down with 9 pips, and you are getting cubed. We're down to 1.
A nice timing cube actually. So
yeah, it is.
4-2.
I don't know if I would have taken that. It's a huge take. Well done by Steffen. Yeah. I would have thought a little bit more about it, but there's actually a probability of that could have been passing there. Well, 6-5. He's down 8. He's down 15 pips, so I'll just stay down on the 22 point.
Yeah.
Popa makes the deuce point again, and now Popa can roll some good numbers, but he's ahead 10 pips. I'll still stay down on the 22 point. There's a lot of numbers here that won't help Popa, so I think Steffen should go for that. Popa rolls the double fives, and then we'll probably see that this is over. So.
Yeah. So double 5 was really nice joker for Florin.
Yeah, it was. But at that point he got 9 good numbers, and that was good. And he also got the numbers that could play with 2 even numbers, like 2, 4, 6. Then he could also just play in. So half the numbers were probably good, and half the numbers were bad. So he just rolled the double fives, and that's it. That ended the game. So. Oh, did you see that with the double 1?
Yes.
Steffen just tries to get a little bit lower PR. A lot of us would just play the double 1s in and take 1 off, and then would be sure of not getting gammered. But Steffen just tried the PR thing or something like that.
Yeah, but nothing was changed there because that's why. Of course, the Florin rolled the double 6, but it doesn't change anything.
No. He gave himself a decision more, so that's just fine.
Yeah. 6-1.
Yeah, you can go for the double blitz move here, or you can go for just transporting a checker from the 13 to 6. My guess is that I will just play 13 to 6 you are ahead in the race with 8 pips. It's just fine. But double hitting would take away the chance of making any points. Uh, 1-4 down, 10 away, 7 away. I don't think that's enough for me to leave my 8-point and double hit. Steffen actually chooses the third alternative just to jump out.
So, as you said, 13-6 was the right move to bring checker in home board.
Yeah. And often it's wrong to go from the 8-point. So Steffen chose something in between that is punishing him now. Now he's with the next 6-1. He's losing his 8-point and he's slotting, and suddenly Popa is in a good shape. So I didn't like it. Well, Popa rolls and double ace. Wow. Actually, what we're seeing here now is it looks like that Popa is taking the control in this match. With the double ace, he can attack twice, and he got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 in. So
another one.
He's playing too good here, Popa. So I think we got a little changing style in this match. Now they don't play so much more for the holding games. They were playing a lot of holding games in the first match. Maybe we see a little change in their playing style.
Yeah, Florin plays more aggressive in this match.
Yeah.
So, but still, in the second game, missing. No, of course we'll check it. Missing that double change many things in this match.
Yeah. And
okay, this is nice roll for Steffen.
Yeah, he comes back with a double ace, but
probably
he can't take this. He can't take this. So it's should Popa play on for the gammon? Yeah, he can do that. He can play on for the gammon, but in the long run, it will probably end up with Popa cubing Steffen, so he has no chance. Oh, Popa didn't make the 3-point with the 4-4. Okay, yeah. It can cause him a little bit of trouble.
So.
Yeah. 6-2, that's a little bit difficult. Should you hit or should you not? You are behind the 6 prime. Yeah, you're not been cubed. That could be actually a bit decisive for the move here. If you were cubed, you could be gammoned by hitting on the 22-point. Yeah. Now you're not cubed. It looks like Steffen is just giving a little bit up here. I don't like this, Steffen. Check us down on the deuce point. I would rather like to leave these checkers from the midpoint. Making the behind of the prime is much better than playing to the deuce. I know that XG here says, or GNU as BD Heroes uses. I know that they often say that you should play down to the deuce point, but I rather like to make some points from the behind. Now Popa is thinking about should he double, because what if he rolls 6-5, 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, then he will give a shot. So that's 8 shots for 1/3 will be hit. So Steffen actually could 3 games for Steffen could actually be going his way just because that Popa is rolling a bad number.
So doubling here, then it will be probably pass. Then Popa will lead 5-1 in the score. So 5-1 also psychological number of the score in 11-point match. So he can continue to gammon or use the cube. So he used the cube.
And Steffen just passed it,
yeah. So 5-1 for Florin now, and 5-2 opening from Steffen.
Yeah. It looks like that Florin Popa has the upper hand right now. He's playing a little bit better than Steffen. He's playing 3.62 according to the performance rating in Heroes, and Steffen is playing 4.7. So what we have seen today is that they are actually playing better than the expected rates that we thought from the beginning. When Popa he was playing 4.6, 4.7 at EBIF and BMAP. Steffen we expected to play around 5.0, maybe 5.2. So they actually they are in the A game today. They could still mix it a little bit up, but what's happening? Any problems with the?
I think one of them lost the connection. Let's check it and we'll be back. So. So Steffen answering, we'll see what's happened. Okay, seems that Popa disconnect.
Okay.
So we'll just exit the match here.
I remember Popa as being a Romanian guy, but he's living in Italy as far as I remember, Milano.
Okay. Yes, and Florin Popa plays with the Italian flag. So he's Romanian guy, but as you said properly, he is living in Italy.
Okay. So we are expecting that that he will be back soon as possible. There's not too much risk in having too much internet problems.
Yeah, I think so. This is the good side of actually Heroes. In Galaxy, we had many problems about this disconnection.
Yeah. But actually, I think in this COVID-19, what should I say, year, we see a lot more internet players playing backgammon, and that's a good thing. We can watch a lot more, and that's fine. How we can play online if we cannot meet live in any of our matches around the world.
Yeah, actually, it was a especially for my players in Cyprus. They really like to play live backgammon, but just after the COVID last year, they begin to play mostly online, which means that we also begin to analyze all the matches. So it really helps to have Galaxy and Heroes in our life. That's totally a big help actually for us.
Let's call the COVID-19 times for study backgammon times. That would be a good idea instead.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. So even you know, I have very old players that they always play traditional. They just learn to play international backgammon. So even then, they begin to ask me about the PRs, luck rates, or other international games statistics. They like it.
Yeah.
They like it. So
That's giving a new idea to the whole idea about backgammon. And as Swobodny said many years ago, the computers destroy all the live gammon and all the fun in the live games. But still, I think you can have a lot of fun. And with this internet tournaments we see around the world, we still have a lot of activities. So that's a good part of it. But the bad part is, of course, that if people think that the game is solved, then we might not get so many players. So that could be a problem.
yeah, yeah, I think so. So we are waiting for Florin to have Florin. Okay. So okay then. So also Florin answered response to our question in WhatsApp. Now they're going to resume.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, they resume their match, so we can continue. Yes.
We got a 5 lead for Florin Popa. He's down one match, but he probably needs to be more aggressive and don't play all these holding games. So we might see some attacking moves from Florin here.
Yeah. He probably, you know, in the second match, Florin decided to play more creative in the game to play. Because when they play a holding game, usually most of the first match, Steffen made a really good job there. So I think Florin changed his game plan.
Yeah, the only problem about all these good game plans is when the opponent rolls the jokers, and here Steffen rolled the 6-6 joker, and he could have been running all the way, but he stopped at the 17 point and tried to block Florin. That didn't make Florin to stop, so he jumps out. So soon we will probably see a new running game against a running game. So we.
Oh, when Florin leads 5-1, so probably he will choose to play running game here.
Yeah. He's hoping for a little bit of a race lead, then he can double. He'll probably be 10% ahead when he can do that, and that would say if he hits something like a 90-99 race lead, a race where it's 90 pips for him and 99 for Steffen, then we'll probably see a double. So we are on our way to that. My guess is that Popa just needs he does need a little bit of a race lead more than he has now. So let's say that Steffen rolls 2-1, 3-1 after this 5-3, then Popa is getting closer and closer to the cube.
Yeah. Five three for Florin. You know, yeah, making the 2 points for now, and still he can have some flexibility in the outer board to save the checkers on 13 point.
Yeah. And Steffen rolls a 10, so they're still even in a race, and Popa has a lot of shot-giving numbers from the midpoint and the 11 and the 10 point, so he's probably not ready to cube yet. He's probably not ready. Plus, he has a 5-1 lead, so he also probably wants to keep it cool. Steffen has a 17-point anchor against 11 and 13 points. That means, oh, what are you doing, Popa? I don't like this. Making your 4 point is much better. 6-3 for Steffen. He just runs 4-1. Popa is putting his checkers too deep in his own board. Now he's killing it with 6-2. It's not going the right way for Popa. He actually his 4 checkers on the 11 and the 13 points, they are a little bit tied up, so that's not so good. Steffen actually thinks about giving a shot just because he can do it. Steffen is ahead in the race, so he might should do it. What's happening here? If Popa is rolling 5 or 3, he needs ace or deuce or another 5 to get in to make the point. Steffen is probably counting all his numbers right now, what he should play. How many good numbers does Popa have, and how many bad numbers does he have?
5-3.
5-3. That would have been a good number for Steffen. For Popa. Sorry, for Popa. But Steffen now has a 6-point board, so if he rolls anything good, he should probably run. He can't do that with 5-3, so now all his 5s and 3s are running next time. Popa rolling 5-1, he should probably clear his 11 point. Then Steffen got a deuce to hit, and if he hits that deuce, he can probably cube next time. If he doesn't hit that cube, doesn't hit that deuce, then Popa is soon be cubing.
So now Steffen thinks about the cube. Race are almost even, but it's Steffen's turn to roll the dice. So he can hit or he can run. So still in the race, he's in a good position. But
I think it's an easy cube for Popa, but Steffen is behind 1-5, so he could probably take a chance. That's what he did. So, and should he play the ace one or the other way? That's difficult. Double 5s is being killed. Double 4s can kill him the other way. Yeah. I think it was a good double by Steffen. So.
Yeah.
And of course it was an easy take for Popa. But this is good for Steffen. He's being aggressive again because he's down 1-5. So just go all for it. It's important to be aggressive if we are down. If you're down 1-5 to 11.
Yeah. When you're behind the score, playing aggressive is better always because your opponent, while he is leading the race, he doesn't want to take the risk, so you can get some extra points.
Yeah. And here with 1 checker and a ball 2 on the 13 point, and you might have 10-12% gammons. So Steffen just rolled it nice and easily. It's he could be aggressive for the gammon, but it's almost gone. And with the 6-6, the gammon just went out the window. So it's just a nice easy win. Steffen cubed when he got a chance of cubing in an easy take, and that was good. Being aggressive down, that's a good choice.
Yeah. So 5-3 now. So Steffen back to the match as a score also. 6-2.
Yeah, he's so aggressive that he's telling us that he slotted with 2-1 just right away. So he's going all out to be aggressive also. So that's they want to take their control of the match now. We can see that, and they are actually playing very good. They are both playing in the threes, so that's a good one. And Steffen is down, trailing. Oh, did you pass that? What happened there?
Wow, it was early decision to pass it actually.
Popa is definitely not using his time correctly. He's still got 13 minutes left, and Steffen got 11 minutes left. They should have around 6 plus 7. They should have around 13. But this was a huge take. It was way too fast. Popa should think a little more. Maybe they are start getting a little bit tired. I don't know if Popa might have got his break. He did actually between these matches, but he should think more about what he's eating and how he's drinking and stuff like that. It's definitely too much. This was.
Yeah.
Double sixes for Steffen. Well, he just jumps out, and I have to play from here. I like 18 and 7 twice. Steffen is thinking about blitzing down on the ace point, but I don't like that. You want to keep your checkers in shape.
Yeah.
And therefore, Popa definitely should go for the anchor with 6-3. Anchor on 21, and then you play a 6 to the 4 point, for example. Oh, Steffen, he's just slotting so he can make the 5 point. I'm not sure I wanted to do that myself, but I would guess it could be correct. 11. This doesn't look good. 2 down on the ace and deuce point. That doesn't look correct. Yeah, it looks good. Slot the 5 and playing the deuce. That looks good.
Okay, 6-5. So maybe it's from 13 to 8 and 7.
Yeah, I would do that. I would go to try to make my 5 point and still keep a prime. So if he takes 2 down, you can go for the 5 point and try if you can make a 4 prime and keep that prime. Any other play will just destroy those chances. So I'll definitely go down. Yeah. That's good. Well played by Steffen, I think. What's Popa thinking about here? He's thinking about a 5 deuce that he could play to 8 at 6-4, but he's not thinking about. Maybe he still has some of these internet connection problems.
Yeah. 6-5 for Steffen.
Keep a spare checker on all the points, so he can go for making the 5 point. I will definitely, I think, even though it can kill some checkers in the end, I'll go for making the ace point, so he has 9 checkers on the 6, 7, and 8 points, so he can try to have that.
Yeah. So.
Then Popa rolls a good number, double aces. Yeah, he tried to make the 5 points, Steffen, but he 3-4 rolls in a row. He couldn't make it, so that's how it was.
So now 6 for Florin. Probably he will move from 20 to 11, 12.
Yeah. Try to make a run for it. He's got a better board. See what happens. I don't even think that Steffen can hit here, so Steffen probably, he may play 6-4 and down to deuce. He knows that this is not good, so that makes him probably lift the 8 point. He needs the spare checkers to be where they belong. Yeah. Now Steffen wants to make 3, 4, 5s and use an ace what would you use it on the ace point? I think he's probably not giving a shot next time, so the use of the spare checker on the deuce point. Oh yeah, he could also play to 5. That's also a good idea. No. Now he's got semi-dead checkers down on the 2 and 3 point. And what happens about cubing? There's not been cubed anything yet.
Actually, Florin leading the race, but clearing the 12 points will not be easy. So cubing is can be.
He got some double numbers next time, and he got doubles, and he got 6-4. So that means that it's only 7 good numbers. That's probably not enough for him to cube. So, and Steffen, he couldn't make the. Now we see that the checker on the deuce point will be a wrong number for him. So instead of making the deuce point, he should probably make or just play 12 to 1, so he can play that. And Popa is soon have to decide if he should give a shot or not. Steffen tries to have a flexible position so he can make the 4 point. But with an opened 5 point, he's not that fond of having a checker on the bar. He would rather have to have the open ace point, for example. Yeah, one of them are having to give a shot for the other one. That was Steffen. And he stays back because then he makes money on 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1. That's good when Steffen is behind. So, but still, Popa can cube, so that's difficult. Would you take this if you were cubed, Cengiz?
Actually, leading 5-4 cubing. Florin also leading the race too, so I need to 1 or 2 minutes to think about exactly the numbers and all other things to decide take or not. But taking it.
Steffen's chances of hitting is something like 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1. That's 8 numbers. And now some 5s. I'm not sure I would take this. 1/3 of that. And then he's down 9 in the race. and he stays there also, then he's not winning any much in the race. I'm not sure I will take that. That was a take with, that was a take with 300. That was way too much to pass him that. Well, Popa could have fooled me, that's for sure.
Yeah. There's double 5. Gives a nice chance for Florin to win the game.
Yeah, it was over after he missed the shot, so yeah. So that's how that was. So. Well, 7-4. And they are playing 4.2, 4.3. They are actually showing some good backgammon today. I think they are a little bit better than the normal average they are playing. So those two guys are in a good shape on this Sunday afternoon.
Double 5, 5-4.
Yeah, with the 6-3, Steffen is trying to cover as most of the field as possible. I don't think that he should jump out with both of them, forward with both of them. He should pick the 6 or the 3. If he picks the 6, it looks like the best 3 is going to 5. And if he picks the 3, it looks like that he's going to unstack his midpoint. So I would rather like to put a checker more down in zone so we could build some more. So I will go for 24 to 21 and 13 to 7. That would be my play. Oh, and he got the 4 deuce just in the head. Now we got a battle here. Oh.
Wow. Now it will be interesting game.
It's a joker time now. It's a joker time now.
Yeah.
Entry. And I think the last 5 he should probably use for hitting, yeah. So if Steffen fans here, it's probably a huge cube. Popa, what are you doing? You're 7-4 away. You didn't even stop thinking about the cube here? I would definitely think about the cube here.
And actually, while Steffen has 3 blood out of the board and thinking for gammon, not sure actually.
No, somebody could have passed it, so it was stupid that Florin didn't think about the cube.
Yeah.
Now Steffen just got a 2-1 and double hit, and suddenly Steffen has all the favor of the game. I think Steffen definitely should cube here.
Yes, your opponent leading 7-4 and a good chance here to cube.
He got 5 checkers in the zone, 4 are pointing on checker number 2. Yeah, Florin should have doubled. Florin should have doubled, and Steffen should have doubled. And it ended up in that Florin passed it, and they did it correctly on the second cube. But the first cube, Florin should probably have been in action. He could have had a pass, but we'll never know.
Oh, this will be interesting decision. 6-5.
6-5. I don't know what I like about that. You should have gone all in for blitzing on the 3-point and slotting the 4-point. That are some difficult moves for the human beings. Yeah.
What about double 4 here? You prefer to move from 20 to 16 or 13 to 99 or covering the bar point? Many options here.
Yeah, my first thought here was that black has 11 checkers in the zone, and I would go for 20 with 2 checkers just to make the anchor and taking all the blitzing potential away, and then I'll be thinking about what to do with the last 2 of them. Yeah. Probably I'll play to 7, I think. 2-1 for Steffen. It's not a good thing to lose your midpoint. I'm not sure. Do you want to hit here? You are even in the race. You are 6 ahead when you are finished moving the 2-1 without hitting. Then you are almost 17 ahead if you are hitting him. I'm not sure. I don't know what I would do with 2-1.
Yeah, it was interesting actually roll. So I'm also not sure what heat or not heat, not leave the midpoint. I was not sure about it.
No, the machine says that Steffen was correct.
Yeah.
So with the 5-3, I don't like to make the 3-point. I don't want to give any direct shot. Whenever you can, you may have a chance of rolling a double, like double 4, double 5. Then you can run away home or something like that. I would rather like that instead of giving a shot and then being behind. Steffen takes a lot of checkers from the 6-point in action now with 4-2, and he wants to build his board behind this point. Oh.
Yes, double 6 was really nice one for Popa.
Yeah, it was. Now he got ahead in the race. Oh, and here comes the double 5s.
Yes, nice answer from Steffen.
we have seen this so many times in these 2 matches. So.
Yeah, in the last match also, when Florin rolled double 6, then the next 2 roll for Steffen was joker also. So it was.
Those 2 players, they know something about backgammon. They know how to make a high anchor and then roll some doubles from there. That's a good one. Steffen cubing with 8 pips ahead in a 95 race. That must be a take. He's down 5-7, so I like him just recouping. So that's a good idea. Double deuces make him lead by 16 points, 16 pips. So 13 after this, it's a good one for Steffen. He lost his market, so just get in there. We are getting closer to a 4-point match, Cengiz.
Yes, I think so. So
we're playing for a place in the final of this super finals of Cyprus Nation Cup, and that's looking like that we are getting closer to an exciting finish here right now.
Yes, and both players in the previous rounds also they really made a good job, and in the semi-final here we see that how they play very well, and it's honestly for myself it's a nice Sunday activity to comments and
others would say that we should go out and and enjoy the sun on this Sunday. It's very sunny in Copenhagen and 10 degrees, so it's lovely.
Yeah, for of course in Denmark, having this kind of sunny day, it's worth to spend some time out.
Yeah, it is.
In Cyprus, we always have it, so staying at home is not a big deal for us.
We like the gammon and we like watching this, so that's good.
Yeah.
They are playing pretty well. Mr. Take Popa, Florin Popa, he has got a little problems here in the end of the match, but he was starting very good. He got the psychological point somewhere. Now he starts slotting with 2-1, and Steffen makes a huge number with 6-4. So maybe we can have a new kind of a game here. Maybe we can have a back game for Chase.
When it's 7-7, 4 away, I think they're going to prefer to play, more safe game instead of playing some aggressive game. So.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. 90% of all the games we saw in these two matches, they were holding games. So you're probably right. But let's hope for a change.
Yeah.
This is the finish of the match number 2. Oh, this double 3, that was a difficult one.
Yeah.
You should just give the shot on the 10th point. That was difficult. Oh yeah. Steffen on a roll, 4-point match. You can hit with 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 5, 6. That's 8 numbers. You can do the same with the 4s and the deuces. 5, 6, 5, 4 is not giving you anything more. So that means that you're having around 23 good numbers. You're ahead in the race. Position is quite okay. I think I would take it if I was on the other side, but it might be a double. It might be a double. Now we might see the explosion now. This could be the last game if Steffen is cubing and he's winning the gammon.
Yeah.
What do you think about this position? What would you like to do if you were cubed here, Cengiz?
Actually, probably I will not cube here because, okay, there's a good gammon chance, but still Florin can make some good moves here. So
you think it's too easy to take it?
yes, to take it is easy, but if I were Steffen, I would not double also, honestly.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It didn't went Steffen's way, so that was a good choice.
Maybe it's a good idea to blitz here, no? Oh.
Yeah, it could be. Could be with the 4-1. I think I'll step to 20 with the 5-2. I think I'll to button a little bit up, making my 11 point and jumping to 16. But it still looks like that the 3 checkers and 24 point for Florin Popa. It's not they are not placed in the right position.
Yeah.
I want to move them. What happens here now? Now Steffen is cubing. Now he's cubing. Okay. Oh, you can hit and then you have to play a 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the question. Where is the 6?
Yeah. I'm not sure I want to cube in Steffen's position.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. And I think it was more difficult to take the other one. But that was a huge take. This is probably also a huge take. Oh yeah, what does he do? If he hits, he should probably slot to 7 or the 3 point.
Not giving direct shots seems better actually.
Yeah.
5-2. Okay, this is nice one for Steffen. He made the golden point and leads the 7. Another nice 5-2 for Popa.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this hitting contest Steffen got himself into. That was not the right idea, I think. Of course, he should hit when he could, but that was not the way I wanted to turn out.
Yes.
If you should control the match more than like that, then it was probably too soon to cube.
Yeah.
So I wanted to cube the one he didn't want to cube, and he cubed the one I didn't want to cube. So we were probably both in the right way of not cubing.
So double 6.
The problem about these 4 cube matches is that the recube, you should pass that at 32%. So that's a much higher take point than in money game, for example, where you have the value of the recube and the gammon potential. But you don't have that in a 4 cube in a 4 point match. So therefore Florin and Popa should probably not have a chance of recubing as fast as possible. So this should probably be played like that Steffen has more control over it, and therefore we did see an early cube. Now Popa is trying to go for a gammon win instead and asking for a third match.
Yeah. 4-1 for Florin. Yes. Hitting, yes, but moving from 3-2 and make 3 checker on 2 point is not nice actually.
Yeah. Hitting, and then what should you do? You should just stay there and maybe step up to 21. But hitting and lifting was the right point.
Yeah.
I think I would please step up. Oh, now double 4. Yeah, let's go for the 3 point and then think about the last 4. What do you want to do? I think I'll play it to 18 to 14, just going for the gammon. Florin just told us that he wanted to play too good. So I would play 18-14 with the last one. Make the 3 point and 18-14.
So increase the gammon chance.
Increase the gammon chances. Go all out for it. He's got the cube. He doesn't want to cube. Again, his problem if he's getting hit, then he can probably not recube, but we have to look at it at that way. I think I'll go out for the gammon. Full potential of gammons. The gammon price here is 32% divided by 36. He has a huge number of gammon price. We are almost getting closer to. In money game, you have a 0.5 gammon price, and here we have almost close to a 1.0 gammon price. That means that he can win a gammon for every loss he has. He only needs 1 gammon. In money game, you need it to two gammons to 1 loss. So therefore, all in move, I think I'll play 18-14 after I made the 3 point.
Okay, 5-1.
Florin made the right move, mine would have costed 50 milli points. So so Florian did the right move, but I think I'll win all four. Ooh, double aces. Double aces. Definitely slotting the four. Making the four could be a correct idea.
So making the 4. Yes, making the 4 point was the better option to play.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it looks like that Florian is winning 2 or 4 points. It looks like that.
Yeah.
So we get a 2-away, 4-away situation again in this match. And now it's Florian who is in the lead after this. After this, what we expect to be a pause. Florian, well, why give the shot? Why give the shot? If you have 8s and 12s, you have 7 numbers giving a shot. Now you want to give a... Wow. Florian. Why doing this? That I don't understand.
He doesn't need it actually.
Yeah. Machine even says that it's correct what he's doing, but I'm not sure I wanted to do that. It was a correct move by Florian, but I didn't want to give that. Oh, yes.
Five, 3, 4, 3.
Yeah. I also think I'll run from behind. Is that true? Yeah, I think I'll run from behind. 5-3.
5-1, 6-2. No.
Jump. And then some. Yeah. 2-5. If Florian jumps out, there is 13 numbers that can hit. If he hits on the ace, there are 11 numbers. You're giving 2 more numbers, but you're also giving a shot if you're giving 2 numbers. It's less.
Yeah.
He is ahead in the race with 17. My guess is to jump out.
6-1. Good roll for Steffen. Double 4, 4-3.
Yeah. I don't have the 4-3 for Steffen. I don't have any strong opinion for anything. The double deuces. I made it good for Steffen. Instead of being hit, he's saving one. Now Steffen has to attack. He definitely has deuces and sixes. They must attack. And he can lift. I think he should lift. Otherwise, he'll be gammon if he's betting hit. He'll probably still, or maybe he's still being gammon, whatever, if he lifts or not.
It's maybe not a good idea to stay at 2 points.
6-2, 1-2, 5.
6-3, 4-1 now.
Yeah, that was actually lifting or not was quite a good discussion. 6-4.
So, leading the race, so he doesn't prefer to hit, and he don't need it.
No.
Do you hit here?
Yeah, for the gammon it could be right to do it, but I also just think that he should run from it. Yeah, hitting is too much, but it actually is correct to hit. It costed 20 not to hit. But now they just gave me a 4-away score. The 2-away 4-away score as we talked about.
Yeah. Now 5-4.
Well, Steffen managed to turn around. That I definitely didn't see coming. So suddenly Steffen is in a 68% chance of winning the match and thereby going into the final. And plus he has 50 in the third one also. So that means that Steffen, by the win here, will be 84 to 16 favorite of being one of the finalists. Cengiz, what does this mean in the big picture? The Germans, they got too many points already, right?
Yeah. And as a team championship, even if Juliana and Steffen qualifies to the final, all the maximum point is not enough to catch German team. Only 1 point shorter than their point.
Yeah. So we say congratulations to the German team, and we play for the second place here.
Yes. Actually, it would be nice to have Germans and Danish players in a semi-final, quarter-final, and keep this exciting organization till the end of the last match. For me, is more better, but Germans really made a great job in the group stage. They made a really good good points over there. And
the Danish made a good choice in the super final stage. So So that's good.
Yeah.
Even though that the Romanian and Popa and Murat will win these semifinals, the Danes still put some pressure on it. So that's pretty good.
But this was the first time that I used this format, which individual plays plus bring points to the country. But for the next one, you know, for sure I have some better idea to make it better. So so we'll continue with the better, you know, we see what's happened here. So the next one will be probably better format than this one.
Yeah, we after a short break for Steffen, we started again, and we started with a 3-1 and a double do for Popa, and you should always make the full point and the 11th point with the double deuces. So here he got in a bad shape and got hit sometimes. So we now have a 3-4 backgammon, and we actually get a new kind of game that we have been asking for a few times.
Yeah.
Maybe Steffen will forget again that he is in a 2-away, 4-away match, or a 1-away, 4-away match that he did in the last match. So it will be interesting what happens here.
So double 4 is a nice one for Steffen, and in the race he's hitting more than 60 pips.
We saw a 1-5 backgammon early on. Now we see this 4-7 backgammon. It's a little bit strange. So I just think that Steffen wants to scramble home and see if he can win the gammon here. And with the double 4 again, he should make the ace point, but I think I'll play 2-5 myself.
So instead of making ace point, you play from 13 to 5 to checker.
Yeah, he's thinking about that. I'm not sure I wanted to do that. Making the ace point and playing 1-5. I think I would rather like to play my 9 point down on the ace. So he chose to play 2-5. Oh, now we're starting having some fun.
Yeah, 5-4 is totally the one role that he never want to have here.
I think you should just go for it. Playing 1 down to 11 and 1 to ace, and see what happens.
Yeah.
So
5-1.
So what do we have here? Oh, he wants to play the 8. I think I'd rather like to play 18-13, because if he has to hit next time, he lost his midpoint. I think the midpoint would be correct in the long run, because that will have the control of the outfield. 18-13 is better.
Yeah, I think so. Playing from 18 to 13 gives more flexibility. Yeah. Even if you hit, you still keep the midpoint.
Yeah, that's correct.
So 4-3.
Actually,
So 4-3.
Actually, the connectivities in backgammon positions are always very important. So here, both players lost both their midpoints, and that's I would try to regain it again. The one who has the midpoint will probably be the one who's winning a lot of games also. Oh, this double 3 is also difficult.
So
how would I improve my position here?
Actually, making the 5 points looks nice.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Making the 5 point or making the 10. That could be some of our huge options here. Making the 5 point, well, that's a huge number. I don't think I'll. Oh yeah, he could hit also. I didn't see that. Well, that also took a long time for Popa. Oh yeah. Then you could probably go with hitting from 18 and then make the 10 point.
Yeah.
So.
So, what about their timing? Florin Popa has 4:30 minutes, and Steffen has 2:30, 2 minutes 30 seconds something.
Yeah.
So,
It has never been a problem really for Steffen. So I don't think it will be a problem for him. He keeps control over
yeah.
over the time issues. His time management used to be pretty good. So I've been more concerned about that. Popa is not using his time issues good enough.
Yeah. So instead of the first match, they are using their time in this match. So
yeah,
this is
actually, Steffen came low on the time management in the first match also, but Popa he got a lot of time left, so probably it should take a loss for him to find out that he should use his time a little bit more. Well, with all those double sixes, they will just run past by each other, and in the end, it will just be a running game.
So Steffen leading the race, and seems he is very close to win this game. 5-2. Okay.
How many percentage do you think that Popa will win in this situation?
This game.
Sorry?
You mean in this game you are talking about how many percentage Popa will win this game?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Steffen actually. He has a good chance to win this game. But
yeah.
For Popa, it's not more than 25 or 30 something.
Yeah, if he has 25-30, I don't want to cube because we need the take point of 17 and we need the doubling point of 22. So we have a doubling window from 78 to 83. So we got a narrow window again. And as long as we have contact in the position, I think it can be difficult. But we actually saw in the first match that Steffen couldn't handle this. So we are looking forward to see what's going on in this game.
Yeah, actually I was not thinking about the cubing from Steffen, but just to winning of this game, he has a good chance.
Yeah.
But for sure, if Whale leading 9-7, using the cube here is not probably is a big blunder.
When you can find something that's a money pass, then you should probably double it if it's not too much gammon in it. But here I think that we are pretty much ahead in the race. We are 34 pips ahead in the race. And now we are 26 ahead of the race. We are probably not having too many gammons in this, so therefore white Popa doesn't have so many winning chances. So I could be thinking about cubing here. Now Steffen has a more inflexible position when he has 3 checkers under 9 points, so I'm not sure I wanted to cube here, but I wanted to to go for it if he's killing the 9 point, then then when we're getting down to it, that we are below 20% winning for Popa, and that means that we could be cubing.
Yeah.
I think that it's difficult. These now he lost it. He's just far behind now. Popa. He's not even close to having 70 pips. 17% of a take point here. So now Steffen just lost the market by a huge margin. So I'm guessing that we in the analyze will see some missed cubes again.
Yeah.
The question is that if he should play for Gammon here when he lost his market so much. There's probably not 10% Gammons in with the double deuce it could be, but it's probably not 10% Gammons in the precision ordinary with the anchor. So therefore I think that he could just cube, but Steffen is trying to go all out for the Gammon.
Yeah, now he can use the cube now because
yeah, he can.
Because the gammon chance is not worth to think about it.
Yeah, and there's no gammons and there's no wins, so Popa just pass it. But according to a time managed strategy, then it's fine for Popa to just pass it because he hopes that Steffen will have a time managed problem, but I don't think he won't.
Yeah.
So
Steffen Sorry.
I just wanted to say that Steffen was 1 away, 4 away, so I'll go for the high anchor with 3-2 and go from there.
Yeah. So Crawford rule now, and Steffen is very close to win the semi-final, but still many things to do. So it will be a very interesting game, especially this one, because whatever Popa do, he has to win this game.
It's all in for Popa now. He's going to win this game or he's going to lose the spot in the final.
Yeah.
That's how it is for him. Therefore, I also think that he should just slot with the 2-1 on the 5 point and then playing to 13. It's not good enough for him to put a third checker on the 3 point. So yeah, we are where we have been all these 2 matches. We are one of them have a holding game or 2 of them have a holding game, and then we need a shot to win for one of them. So that's something we know.
Yeah. So 4-3 for Popa, 5-2. Double 1.
Yeah, many people probably want to step up on a 20 point, but I don't think you do that here because you're behind the race, so you want to stay as far back as possible. So don't give Popa any more checkers to play around the anchor. So 3-2, you could stay on the midpoint and make the ace to see if you could give a shot. It could probably have been a little bit better technically to stay on the 13 points, but it was correct to go to take 2 down from the midpoint. definitely don't want to make the 7 points because that's a point you should clear. So I will play it as a 3-1 and just make the 5 point.
Yeah, making the 5 point looks better because making the 7 point, as you said, next time you need to clear 7 point also, so you don't need to do that.
And having a gap in front of an anchor, that's very, very bad. So I think that you will give those 4 numbers 6, 3, 5, 5, 4, and then double threes. You just give away those 5 numbers to make the 5 point. It's I think it will be a blunder to make the 7 point. Well, somebody said that there's always a niner. There's always a niner. Carsten Nielsen, living in Thailand today, he's always saying that we always got a niner. But making the 7 and playing to 11, that will cause a lot more troubles for Popa in the long run. So, Steffen, don't go up there. Stay as far as behind. Stay as far. You are 20 pips behind in the race. I'll just slot the ace and playing to 7. Oh, I didn't like this. Well, Popa played double ace. He played correct. Making the 5 point will be a small mistake. And Steffen, he should have played 4-1 and 8-7. So it's a little bit technical right now. Oh, we got a shot and we missed it. Cengiz, I think we get a new game.
Yes. So probably it seems that we'll have a post-Crawford game.
Yeah. Well, it's like that in a free take that we will enter now. 1 away, 3 away. We might see Popa wait a little bit for cubing, but that could be interesting if he's playing that part, waiting for cubing.
Yeah.
Seeing what's happening, if he wants to trick Steffen into a score where he could be passing wrongly, so he has a chance of making a mistake there. Well, this is interesting.
So it's 10-8 now. So in this game, well, it's 8. If Popa will not offer the cube earlier, so being gammoned is not a big deal for Steffen.
No, that will only cost him 1.5% max equity, having the DMP in one way. So I think that Popa he actually played the worst in these 2 matches. He doesn't know that, but Popa is behind that, and he's waiting for cubing. But I think that he should just cube away. Wow, they fire away with double 4, double 5, double 6. Now Popa probably wants to cube in very soon. So
making the 7 point looks better, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, he should make the 7 point. He gets a good prime, and if he's not hit, whether he's hit or not, he can cube. So I just think that he should cube. Steffen should only pass if he's getting gammoned more than he's winning the games, and I think that he will win the games more than being gammoned. So it was a take by 130 millipoints, so that's much. Double ones, he wants to enter high, and then he wants to step up high so he can jump out. This looks good. It's losing the gammon chances for Popa with the double six. Popa suddenly is in a bad shape.
Oh, 6-5. Yes.
He's pretty lucky.
Yes, just like a sniper shot, you know, the 6-5.
Yeah. True. 3-3 then. What should we do? I think we should go for. We can make the deuce point, or we can make some. We can make some numbers for getting our points.
So here, Steffen needs only 1 point to win the match. So probably bringing his checker to home board as soon as possible.
Yeah, and trying to be flexible as possible so he can make some points. 6-1 is a huge number. It's going good for Steffen in this moment. I can't see him do anything else than making the full point. 6-5. He could actually. Well, he doesn't want to win the gammon, but actually he could hit down on the ace because he wants to have his winning chances to go up. So yeah. I'll consider 12-1 as my best choice.
Yeah, playing from 12-1, actually, you know, you don't let your opponent make some cover over there, so he cannot stay till the end of the match.
Steffen rolled the double fives, and now he is just suddenly blocked, and suddenly it can turn around, and that's not what Steffen would like to see here.
Yeah.
I just think that Popa could stay with one checker on the 18 point. He doesn't want to kill any checkers.
This is double six is not good for Popa.
No, it's turning out pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
And making the 4 and then getting away from 23 point, I just think that makes Steffen's numbers getting better. So I'm not sure. He has to count here, Popa, which numbers are doing what. And he only got 1 minute left to take a decision, so it's difficult for him to run, I think. Makes all Steffen's number are getting better as more that Popa is looking at the position. Steffen got at least, if Popa is leaving 23 point, Steffen at least got 9 good numbers with all the checkers on the. And then he's probably almost killed. Ouch.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. That was definitely not a position going Popa's way.
Yeah.
Should he have a chance with double sixes and 2-1 with Steffen and then a 6? That could be a fun one. No, Popa is going for the raise, and I don't think he should go for the raise. He's winning next to nothing in both ways. Yeah. He's trying for the race. I think it's game over. I think we got a finalist now.
Yes. If Popa cannot have some utopic rolls, jokers, looks like Steffen made a great job to qualify to final with 2-0 score, which is impressive.
Yeah.
Both players played very nice, yeah.
They played good here. It looks like that in performance rating in the Heroes, they played 4 and 5.3 for Popa. So this means that they played quite a good match. 3.3 3-point something in the first one, and probably also 3-point something here for Steffen. So he has really been above average, and Popa showed his good play in the first one, and he was a little bit more behind in the second one. So all in all, Steffen was lucky, and yeah, he was a better player in this setup, even though he was an underdog from the beginning. Well, cool. That was great.
Yes. As we done before, we'll take the players to conversation to make a small interview with them.
Yeah.
So here we go, and we'll see. Okay, we just need. So first we'll take Popa for the interview, and okay, will the XG analyze the match? Okay, we are analyzing it, and okay, we exit the match here. Facebook. So I'm just waiting. Okay, let's call him from Messenger. Florin, Popa. And if you have any question for Popa, you can also ask your question, Kader.
Yes, I will.
Okay, so calling him now.
That's cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Florin. How are you?
Oh, oh, not happy because I lost 2-0.
Yes, but it was two good players and tough matches. Honestly, it was a really nice match to watch it. You both played very well. First of all, I would like to ask you what you think about the, in your general opinion about the organization or the series of this match, this two match. What would you like to say?
Okay, about the format, I like it and it's interesting. I mean, it's challenging because it's a long, in a playoff, it's a long tournament. About this series, I had chances in second match. I was dominating and I played the 5-5 and retaking some risk because I had 3 blocks, and after that I lost that game, and that was the problem. Otherwise, could go 7-8-4 or 8-3, I think. But anyway, the tournament is nice, and we have some complex game in this match, so I'm quite happy about my PR. So good, but not so bad.
No, actually, as PR, you and Steffen, you played very well. We were talking with Kede about this matter. So I also, Kede is with us, that he is commenting, and I would like to tell Kede if he has a question for you.
Yeah,
okay.
I'd like to hear Florian about some key moments in these two matches that he's thinking about.
Yeah, I thought just before the key moments was when I was 7-3 and I started well the game with the 5-5. But then I just wanted to be too greedy, and I was unlucky in the next two rolls. There I could go 8-3. In the first match, I think didn't have so many chances. I was always behind, and in key moments he rolled better. But in this one, I really had enough chances, even until the last moment. I mean, at 7-7 also, it's an interesting game. There I was close to recube, and I didn't, and okay, he won 2 points in the end, but it could happen to finish there with 4 points for him, for me, and okay, also that was a key point, I think.
Okay.
But okay, he played a bit better than me. Let's see how was the last PR here on XG. In the first one, I played anyway under 5, so it was good.
Okay.
They beat under 4, so.
Yeah. One key moment I think about is game number 6 in match number 2. You were leading 5-3. I would just like to hear your thinking process about this cube you are passing at 5-3 for 11 for you. You were passing it very, very quickly. What did you think about there? It was an early cube in roll number 3.
Yeah, I know. I didn't like that kind of position. I know it's a technical take, but because of the score, I wanted him to go 5-4. I know that position is technical. I don't know how big is the mistake, but I know it's a take. But you know, he has already 2 points, and I have another block. Maybe it's a mistake, but I don't think it's so big. I mean, because of the score, also I pass it for sure. Because 5-3 to go in 5-4. But I know it's a take, but it's a tough game anyway there. I know that kind of position. Oh, actually it's a big pass. I mean, it's a big take. My mistake was big. I didn't expect so much.
Yeah. I felt that you didn't spend in the first match. You didn't spend so much time on thinking all of the things. You were playing a little bit fast. Was that your own decision to play a little bit slower in the second match, or what was that?
I think because I didn't have so much time. I mean, I didn't need so much time in the first match because I was always behind, and okay, didn't have so many chances there. I mean, to use better my time. But in the second, I used enough time, and I think it was more complex the second game, the second match.
Yeah.
So, Florin, you're going to play for third place. We'll make the chat for you and the other game, other match loser. So
there is a third place. It's not automatically.
Sorry?
Is not who lost the semi-finalists 3rd and 4th.
No, you're going to play one more match. The loser of the other semi-final match, you both play for the third place.
Okay, I have to play. In fact, it was not clear for me, so I have to play.
Okay, so we'll keep in contact, and thank you again to join us.
Okay.
We'll be in contact, okay?
So another match, I was thinking it's finished.
Okay, so have a good day.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye. Thank you.
So now we'll talk to Steffen, and let's.
Hello.
Hello, Steffen. How are you?
I'm very good.
Very good. After winning the match, it's a really tough match, and congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
And also your PR too. Not just win the match, but your PR is also really impressive, actually. So,
I'm impressing myself as well.
Yeah, that's great. So, what would you like to say about this series?
Sorry.
Okay, what would you like to say about the semi-final match?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, couldn't hear. I'm back now.
Do you hear me now?
Can you repeat? Yes, I hear you now.
Yeah, I mean, what would you like to say about this match, the semi-final match you played against Florin? What's your opinion about the match?
I thought it was very exciting. There were some tough decisions in there for sure. And I'm just happy I had the best dice in the end. There were quite a few decisions along the way where I was really doubting myself. So I was really pleased to see the PR cutting up at 4 in both games. So yeah, I felt I missed like a big 4 cube. Yeah.
Okay. So Kede is commenting about this match. So I would like to ask Kede about his questions to you. Kede, what would you like to say to Steffen?
Yeah, I think we have to go into the laboratory because he made some theoretical moments that was very interesting. And the thing I want to hear about is in both matches in the score 2 away, 4 away, what he was thinking about the score there, because we saw a lot of missed cubes there.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons I was sort of surprised to see the PR4, because I felt that I was probably missing cubes. I know his take point is like 17%, but yeah, especially in the second game, I felt I probably missed cubes.
Yeah, you actually missed more cubes in the first game.
Oh, really?
And in the second
game. Yeah, it was fun to see. It was exactly the same score that happened. So. And I didn't learn from it.
It was funny to see. It was funny to see that the issues came up again. That you had the chance of tubing him 2 away, 4 away, when you actually had the time of putting the pressure on him.
Yeah. So in the first match, I guess he had an ace-point anchor, and in the second he had the 4-point anchor, but was doing really, was way down in the race in both games. Yeah, I could have put pressure on him, exactly. I would probably have been down whether to take or pass, so I didn't queue. Just because of the score.
We also talked a lot about these missed cubes and how it would infect on stuff like that, putting the pressure on it. You mentioned it yourself. The 4 recube was a chance you didn't take, and then
how much did that cost?
I haven't seen it so far, but there was also these lot of missed cubes in the 2 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
I can't remember what score was it when you had the chance of tubing for 4.
I think it was 1-0.
What was it? 1-0. You have a missed one in the first one where you had a 1-4 back game. You have to have a 1-4-5. 8 back game or something like that, and you could have.
Okay. It's I just found it. It's just half a blunder, not to cash. So it wasn't I was playing on 2.
Yeah. We definitely talked about that you should have the cube before you roll that 2-1, because you had a chance of getting him to pass there.
Or roll the 4.
Or roll the 4 and getting the yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. And plus is actually only a 0.026 mistake, so I can forgive myself.
Yeah, but it was some very interesting games, and it was very great playing, much better than your average. So I'm just happy to see that.
Yeah, I've been doing really well in both the quarters and the seconds. So. Even though I haven't been playing live, I've been watching a lot of Backgammon on YouTube, watching Michi and Mark, and apparently that helps too.
Cool.
Okay, so Steffen, once again, congratulations, mate. You made the finals now. So
yes, thank you.
Tomorrow we're going to stream Juliana and Murat's match also, and then we'll see who will be your opponent in the finals.
Yes, looking forward to the next session.
Okay, so
rooting for Juliana,
of course. So keep in contact and enjoy your weekend. Congratulations.
Yeah, you too. Thanks a lot.
Okay then. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yes, Kader, now both players, we made some interview with them. So, do you feel tired, or we can continue to check some analyze?
If you can put the analyze in the stream.
Yes.
I would just like to check the game number 2, move 20.
Okay, for sure. Game number 2, 20. Yes, the 4 cube decision. You mean recube decision?
Yeah.
Yes, it's in the stream now.
Yeah, that's good. Well, that was what Steffen and I talked about. That what would he do? Would he play on for the gammon, or what would he do? He's a huge favorite, almost 80 to 20, and he wins 36% gammons.
Yeah.
All the 4s are hitting. The 10th. No, not all the 4s. Actually, only 6-4 doesn't hit. But the 10th will block. All the other way around. I think that he should just take the chance of cubing here and cashing the points. That was what we was talking about with the psychological way to get the points instead of losing them. And that had been a good start for Steffen just to get ahead 3-0 here if Popa would have been passing.
Yeah, actually we were in this position, we were talking about it because missing this cube gave chance to Florin to hit him and win this game. So there were 4-point differences occurred in this position when he missed this cube.
Yeah. So it's very important to grab your chances when you can do that, and that was also what we saw in the 2 away, 4 away games in both matches. And if we go to game number 11, we can actually see there when there's not too much gammon in it, we can talk about cubing, and it's always difficult for these 2 away, 4 away games. But I think that she should have cubed one of those also, so we could put the pressure on Florin Popa.
Yeah. So in game 11 and move 15, there's a good position there that Steffen has chance to double. You are talking about that position, yeah?
Yeah. Both move 15 and move 20 are good position. The difference between them are in move 15 you have more contact, and therefore you often have more gammons. But there's not very much gammons in these positions. So people are often don't like to cube when there's a little contact in them. But actually here in 15, Steffen has very, very high winning chances and could cube Popa. But a rollout would definitely be needed here because it's a difficult position. It's much less difficult in move number 20 if you go to move number 20.
Move number 20, another cube decision here. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you almost not got any gammons in it. If Steffen will be hit later, he'll probably only have 1 check on the bar, and that's normally with a closed board, it's 5%. Here we actually only got 2%, so he's not so scared of that. And the reason why I'm talking about gammon in a 2-away, 4-away position is I know that if Steffen cubes and Florian will recube, then gammon is not worth anything. But talking about gammons in these positions is giving us an idea about how much contact is there in the position, and therefore also how much winning chances is there for Florin Popa. And the more gammons, the more winning chances there will be. If there's not so many gammons, Steffen actually wins a lot of games, and that's why he can cube, and Popa sometimes has to pass. In move number 20, he should actually take, but Steffen doesn't give him a chance of passing. So putting the pressure on on your opponent is what I remember for these two matches.
Yeah. So, yeah, please.
Yeah, we saw some very good play, and we saw that Steffen was playing better than his averages before. Steffen was a small underdog, 49 against 51% favorite, but in the end, Steffen actually played better in both matches, and even though I'm from the same nationality as Steffen and I'm playing on a team with him, I just have to say that it was actually fairly quite okay that he won those two games.
Yeah. At the end, about the session summary, I reflect the game per game summary to the stream. That we see here, Steffen played really impressive all 13 game.
He has no color in it, so he was never above 7.5 in this. So it all look black and underscored, and that means that he has been playing a very good and consistent game. So he was in his A game, and maybe the trip he went around the small walk he had this morning nearby his own home, that was making him good. He was definitely playing his A game, and that's also probably needed when he plays the final.
Yeah. So actually, during the all organization, Steffen really made a good job and deserved to play the final because of his game skill and PRs. And it seems that in the final, we can see two Danish players in the final, or one Danish, one Turkish player. But somehow it will be a really interesting final that we'll watch.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, the semifinal is tomorrow at what time is it?
It's 7 p.m. in your time and 8 p.m. in our time.
Cool. That sounds that you can have some viewers, and that's a great thing.
Yeah, and probably about the final match, it will be 13 point for sure, but we'll make it not all two matches, all three matches in one day, and we can separate it due to the player request, and we'll inform you and all other friends about these details.
Cool. Yeah, but it has been a great tournament, and there's been quite some good players among there, and we've learned a lot. And yeah, congratulations to the German team. They well deserved won the tournament. That's good. I was a little bit sorry that we can say that before the last match, but still they are some good players, and yeah, we as a Danish team, we hope we can gather to go to the second place, and that's just been fun, and thank you for playing with us.
Yeah, thank you very much. And in the actually first round of the super final, Danish team has 7 players, and some of them of course eliminate at the first game, but even only one of them were qualified to the second round. Then Danish team will have a chance to be champion also as a team. So only 1 point will be shorter. So it's sport actually. So sometimes missing some championship, only 1 second or only 1 point can happen. But Danish team bring a really attractive matches in this organization. So I'm appreciate about it.
Yeah, it's a game of skills, and it's a game of luck, and you can have the skills and be good, and you can also have the skills and don't get so high up in the ranking. All in all, we all need the luck to get in top in the end. So that's the fun part about this one, And it's great that we can watch players like Florin, Popa, and Steffen playing such good games that they did, and that's a great one. So they made quite a good few good hours for us, and that's been funny to watch.
Yeah, and I really appreciate that you accept to join us for the comments. It was really educative comments from you, and hopefully in in the final or in some other tournaments, hopefully we can have you again in the comments. So it will be very nice for us.
I'll always be up for asking when I have the time for it. I'm ready for it. So let's find out what happened.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you again, and have a nice day. I hope you can still use the sunlight there to have some daytime.
I actually have some backgammon theory I have to check out, and some lessons I have to write down to show. So I'm going into a mode of studying backgammon the rest of the day. So this is sadly not a Sunday that I will join all the sun. So I have to work a little bit more about that.
Okay then. So thank you again and take care.